have to go all out. I think this situation absolutely requires a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part.
We're just the guys to do it.
Let's do it.
Hey, good morning. What's up, my sisters? Gwen and Elsa, how are you guys? How you doing? All well today? Is all well today? What's crack-a-lacking with y'all? Let me just pin this message over here. Thank you for that, Gwen. How you feeling today, Gwen? You doing better? It's nice to see you here in the chat, you know that? It really is, it really is. Just like that. There we go. That should work. That should work. Get rid of that. Get my list up here and get that straightened out so I can better deal with it. Got a lot of good stuff today. I know you're driving and listening and typing. Driving and listening, yes, but you're also typing. So be safe. Be safe. Hey, good morning. Good morning, night. Just listening today. All right. All right. Hey, all. How are you? I'm hearing about all the weather reports from around the country, and it's bright and sunny here, but cold. Hey, Heather, good morning. How are you? Or good evening. How are you? Good after lunch. How are you guys? I'm still working on that first cup of coffee. Well, which is really 4 cups of coffee, but you know. I'm doing good. I'm here with you guys. So what's better than that? Seriously. Like, for realio. Man, I just perused this here list and great stuff here. My goodness. Let me tell you. Just got to dig through my notes here just a bit. Hold on. There we go. I started going through, and I know you're going to say, like, why did you start on the letter B? But I went through, started on the letter B on the archives to try to get cards made and updated. And, oh my God, 4 days without coffee. I don't know. There would have been mortalizations going on. You know what I mean? You'll have a high of 80 today. I think the high today is only going to be like, actually, it's going to be a little bit higher than normal. I think they're saying right now it's 39 over here with a wind advisory. Because we're expected to get some warm weather for the next few days. And rain and stuff, so all our white will disappear. But 4 days without coffee, I would have just... Did you have any coffee this morning? because I don't even know how you're functioning. I don't even know how you're living. No coffee yet. That's rough. That's rough. It does sound like cruel and unusual punishment. So when I was in college, I don't know, some of you guys I might have mentioned this story to, but when I was in college, my first semester in college, we used to have a coffee shrine that had a whole bunch of different kinds of coffee makers and stuff on there, French press, a Turkish coffee maker, a regular drip, whatever. And we had a 12, no, I think it was more than that. I think it was about a 18 or 20 cup percolator that we called Mother. And we used to brew the coffee. At the time, you can get caffeinated water, just regular gallons of water that was already caffeinated. So we'd brew the coffee with caffeinated water, and we would have a little jar of instant coffee sitting next to it. So we would even throw a scoop of instant coffee in there. Yeah, we were totally caffeinated up. I remember in the little book that we had that said, what to do when you're at Purdue, what to do in college, pull an all-nighter. Well, we pulled all-nighters all the freaking time, almost, 5 days out of the week. So when I got back home from my first semester, which I went to, my first semester started in at the end of January. So when I got home, it was summertime. So I went from 16 cups of coffee a day, and with all that extra caffeine and everything, back down to normal, 2 to 3 cups a day. Well, I was on my way down to Yonkers to get a new windshield on my car. My mom was coming down with me, taking the drive. And I started to go through withdrawals. Now, I had no idea about, you can go through withdrawals. My lips were blue. I was shaking, pale white. I couldn't even sign for the, to have the work done on the car. I was shaking so badly. I looked like a freaking drug addict. I mean, I didn't even know what was going on. Like, what is happening to me, And I'm a good 40 minutes away from home, driving south down to Yonkers. And my mom didn't know what was going on either. She was like, I was shivering, I was sweating, the whole deal, really bad headache. So I had to up the caffeine a little bit and then try to, lower it down. But I was like, all right. Never again. I ain't going to overdo it again. Sure, it was fun and crazy when you're young and stupid, but it was like, holy shit, I paid the price. So there's a lesson for you, kids. I don't know what that lesson is, but there's a lesson for you anyways. Love that coffee, though. Still love that coffee. That's right, Yonkers. Yonkers has their own accent. You could tell somebody is, even in New York, right? Like if you're elsewhere in the state, you could tell when someone's from Yonkers, because they have their own accent outside of regular New York accent. It's weird, right? Bragger? What do you mean bragger? About just having coffee? I love coffee. Sorry, I got to talk about it. We all talk about coffee, don't we? If you are on our Discord, then coffee is a very important part of our Discord. New York. It got a W in it. New York. We're New Yorkers. I didn't even realize I had an accent until I moved out to Indiana to go to college, because in the Midwest there. And they're like, you say coffee, and I said, like, yeah, I've heard that before. But then they're like, yeah, but why are you saying draw? you know, the thing you put your clothing into, right? When you fold up your shirts, you got your socks and stuff like that. They go into your dresser and into a drawer, right? And you're like, that's not a drawer, it's a drawer. Oh yeah, you're right, it is. My bad. Never even thought about it. Us freaking New Yorkers, I tell you what. Let me tell you. But I tell you what, when you're out in the Midwest, you wanna like, you know, fluff up your feathers a little bit, get a little bit somebody in your face, turn up to New York. I even ran into a cop out there in Indiana that was originally from New York, and I asked him, you know, you ever gotta, you know, turn up to New York a little bit? He's like, when someone gets in my face or tries to, you know, I turn up to New York to 10. And they usually back right down. So it's like, all right, see, that's an advantage. Bureau. The Bureau. That's great. Rochester. There's my sister Gay. Yeah, she's from Rochester. Yeah, they have different accents upstate. And, you know, in the middle of the state, you'll actually find accents that you would think you somehow wandered into, like, down south. Like, they have more of a southern drawl in certain parts of New York that's like, where are we exactly? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying over there, right, Gay? You know what I'm saying. New York's a big state, so we got all kinds of screwballs. All kinds of screws loose around here, you know what I'm saying? Forgot about it. That's for you, Gwen. That one was for you. I do, see? Dresser. You know, the drawer that's in the dresser, it's dresser. And if you're from Long Island, that's a totally different accent as well. So wonder that TV and social media hasn't diluted those accents. Yeah, it's weird. You know what else is weird too is like this urban accent that is like everywhere now, and that's got to be because of TV, social media. You know what I mean by urban accent? It almost doesn't matter where you are in the country. You could be in the deep south, and you still there are people that still have that accent. That's almost like, where are you from? You sure you're not from the Bronx or something, or you know? Went to see the Yankees and Mets. No kidding. I played baseball for 20 years over here in the UK. Wow, that's awesome. You went to see the Yankees and the Mets, so you were here in the States and got to see the Yanks, huh? That is really cool. I've been to New York. There you go. There you go. There you go. That must have been awesome. Subway series. My sister's looking forward to Brian Setzer, huh? You put Brian Seltzer. My mother-in-law used to say Brian Seltzer. There's no L, Ma. It's Setzer. The urban accent is the West Coast accent in my eyes. It'll be a matter of time before it evolves. I guess. I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. Whatever urban, you know. I think it comes from the hip-hop world, really. But I'd run into people in Indiana that, you know, that talk that way. And it's like, you live in a cornfield, dude. I don't know why you're... I was the first girl in the boys' Little League Baseball League when I grew up. That's awesome. Awesome, Gwen. Setzer, Seltzer. Right. Thank you for the link. I appreciate the link, Gay. You got proposed to on the big screen at the old Yankee Stadium. That is freaking awesome, Heather. I haven't been to the new stadium. I was at the old stadium, I don't know, 2002 2002, maybe 2003. Girl I dated was a big Yankees fan. I used to be a bigger Yankees fan when I was young. So I did get to go to the stadium. I got an apron, a Yankees apron that I still wear to this day, and I got a Yankees towel that's right over there. You know how they give those freebies out there. Played catcher because there was less running. That's all. Yeah, well, it is. That's so cool. And that is so romantic, like Gay says. I appreciate that. That's right. Played on a men's team. There wasn't a ladies' team when I started. That is cool, Heather. Wow. Super cool. I agree. Holy cow. I hate running. I'll just be a catcher. I appreciate your honesty, Heather. I really, I do. Hey, you know what? I decided to do this song. I saw the thumbnail. This is not a new song by any means, but looking at, perusing the list, I was like, wow, I don't see anything like holiday, Christmassy, nothing like that on the whole list. If I'm going to wear this hat, I got to have something. And right, Stan? Stan's all decked out over here, too. We got to have something. So I saw this, the Brian Setzer Orchestra, Boogie Woogie Santa Claus. And let me do this for you guys. Boogie Woogie Santa Claus from Christmas Extravaganza DVD 2005. Brian Setzer. You guys know who Brian Setzer is? You guys ever hear of a little band called the Stray Cats? From back in the day. Started in the 70s. Had a lot of big hits in the early 80s. Well, Brian, as well as a lot of his contemporaries in the punk world, ended up forming big bands and swing bands and stuff at the end of the 90s. There was a big revival. I don't know about big revival, but there was a revival in that kind of big band era sort of music, and a lot of punk musicians from the 80s ended up forming these bands like Zoot Suit Riot and what was that other one? Big Daddy Kane or something. There was a bunch of bands. And Brian Setzer, he goes from 50s rockabilly Stray Cats to forming his little big band orchestra over here. That's right. Stray Cat Strut. That's right. They had a lot of really cool hits. But at that time period, people were really into that nostalgia of the 50s. The movie Grease was out and Happy Days was big on TV. So, we're talking about the end of the 70s. We always do that. We always go back. We always go back in time and revitalize, another decade's nostalgia, so it was a big deal. So this, I wonder if it even says here. I mean, it was published September 10th of 2009, but I don't know when this was actually released. I'll leave the link down below for you guys. You go over there and check this out yourself. Support Brian, who's an awesome guitar player. I mean, he's probably an underrated guitarist, but he is freaking awesome. Kids, get ready to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Merry Christmas.
Well, welcome to our third annual Christmas extravaganza. And you might be asking, why is this an extravaganza? It just is. It just is. It's an extravaganza.
Ready, boys? 1, 2, 3.
Jack, there's something down the track. He's got rhythm in his feet, but nothing in the sack. Boogie woogie Santa Claus. Boogie woogie Santa Claus. Boogie woogie Santa comes this time every Christmas day.
And I have never seen this video. I've seen a couple of things he has done performing live, but definitely not this one. I've never heard this song before either. Gwen says you love his guitar. Me too. Me too. Usually he plays a Gibson 335, ES 335, but this is not. I don't remember the model of the guitar, but the tremolo on that guitar is called a Bigsby tremolo. And that's like one of the very first ones where you could do some stuff. It would throw the guitar out of tune pretty badly, but you know, the technology of the time. But it has that vintage sound and everything, and that's what he was always about, is that vintage sound. So that is a semi-hollow electric acoustic. It's got 2 F holes on either side that, you know, so if you're not plugged in, it's still resonating sound. And but of course he is plugged in. He's just an awesome guitarist, and love the pompadour. He always had that look, you know, so cool.
Woogie woogie Santa comes this time every Christmas day. He lives up in a mountain like a hermit in a cave. He never got a haircut, he never took a shave. Woogie woogie. Woogie woogie Santa will boogie all your blues away. Well, it's rock, Mr. Santa. Jump, 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 Mr. Santa Claus. Got no present for your tree, no candy for your sock. When it's start to boogie, the hotel rock. Come on, let's get rockin'.
That is an orchestra right there, and it's mostly brass. He's got 4 sax players, from tenor sax to I don't know if that's a bari sax or a bass sax, and then he's got 4 trombonists, 4 trumpet players, upright bass in the back, drum kit. Not sure what else. I'm sure there's a piano player or 2, but yeah, that's what you call a big band right there. I tell you what, when you got a trumpet player out there that's wailing like that, you say, man, that guy's got a lip. You know, just like a singer that really can belt out the vocals, you say, man, she's got some pipes, right? And you say, man, she's got a lip. When you can play a trumpet like that, that dude is fire. The way he's playing that's not easy up in that high register like that. It takes a lot of pressure to do that. That is just awesome. Wow. Willie.
Mama, get your hat and put your best dress on. We're gonna jump for joy on Christmas morn. Boogie woogie Santa Claus. Boogie woogie Santa Claus.
He's got the hat on the bass.
Boogie woogie Santa. We'll boogie all your blues away. Rock, 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 Mr. Santa. Jump, jump, jump. Boogie woogie Santa. We'll boogie all your blues away.
Woo-hoo! The great Brian Setzer, ladies and gentlemen. That was freaking awesome. That was freaking awesome. Boogie Woogie Santa Claus, link down below for you guys. I'm glad you guys liked that. I'm glad you did. You'd love to play double bass. Yeah, that'd be nice, huh? Love the big band sound that he always brings. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And it's funny to go from the Stray Cats to the big band, because Stray Cats was only 3 people. It was a trio. Upright bass, drummer would have like what they call a cocktail kit. It's really just a floor tom with a cymbal attached to it, and the bass pedal hits the bottom head of the thing. It's that way he can stand up and play. So they were real cool. Brought that 50s rockabilly back into popular fashion, I guess, in the late 70s, early 80s. But I love that he did this too. This is just freaking great. So that's a great way to start the stream off, huh? A little boogie woogie. Who doesn't like to boogie on a live stream? Who? You know what, YouTube? You're not going to get me mad today. Oh, no. You can do all your little things you do, and I don't care. I'm having a good time. You guys having a good time? Thank you, Gay, for that link. Reminds me of the music from Clue, or as you would say over there, Cluedo, right? You know, by the way, that happens to be my wife's favorite movie. Well, one of her favorite movies is Clue. Banger film. Well, you and she will get along wonderfully. She loves that movie. I see that, Gay. You were really enjoying that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, so we have got Joe, Mr. Bonamassa, that is, on deck. And then we've got Fine Young Cannibals coming up. We've got Frank Turner and more Ave Musica. So stick around for good stuff. Fine Young Cannibals. Wow. It's got to be a Elsa thing. Yes, it is. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Man, fine young cannibals. She drives me crazy. But that's not the song that we're doing. No. No, you got to stick around and wait for that. All right, so this is a request from my sister Gwen, and this is the great Joe Bonamassa. And he is no spotlight on this channel. We love Joe. This is featuring Mahalia Barnes. Barnes, any relation to the great Jimmy Barnesy? The singer extraordinaire from Down Under, the former singer of Cold Chisel. We love Jimmy Barnes here. Big fans of Barnesy. This is Riding with the Kings. Riding with the Kings from Live at the Greek Theater. It says bonus feature here. And there's a little note from Gwen. Mahalia Violet Barnes is an Australian singer-songwriter, the daughter of Scottish-Australian rock singer Jimmy Barnes and Jane Mahoney. All right, so yeah, that's royalty right there. Joe with Jimmy's daughter Mahalia. That's awesome. Thank you for that, Gwen. I appreciate it. Let's make sure we're rocking and rolling. There we go. And I'll leave this link down in the description box, so you go over there and support Joe here. It says this was published 8 years ago, and they just have some links down here. All right. No closed captions. All right, we'll see what's going on with this. So, Joe Bonamassa, Riding with the Kings, featuring Mahalia Barnes. Thank you, my sister. Kids, it is time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Well, you knew she was going to be a good singer if she is the daughter of Jimmy Barnes. I mean, the apple don't fall far from the tree, apparently. Now, that's a set of pipes right there, huh? And I love the horn playing here. It's almost didn't even recognize Joe, all casually dressed like that. Usually he's got a suit on and his sunglasses, and kind of looks like Quentin Tarantino picked up a guitar and started jamming. So I didn't even recognize him at first. Holy cow. This is awesome, my sister. Really awesome. Wow. Yes, she does, Heather. Yes, she does. Holy cow. Oh, yes, yes. Joe Bonamassa, he's got 2 tractor trailers of equipment. Holy shit. And the tour bus in the middle, so you see right there. And, 2 tractor trailers worth to build the stage set and everything. That's awesome. Big crew.
He's on a mission of mercy to the new frontier. He's gonna check us all out of here.
Woo!
Up to the mansion on the hill, where you can get your prescription filled. Oh, you can get it filled. Get on the tail of your way to the
Awesome cover. Live at the Greek Theater. Joe is the man. He is one of the best. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolute fire. I just gotta, I want to check something out of my own curiosity over here. Because I know B.B. King has a song called Riding with the King. But I think it's singular, right? Well, I think it's Joe's own song because B.B. King's song is Riding with the King, and Joe's is Riding with the Kings. So I think that's Joe's original song, but I'm not sure. That was absolutely awesome. Yes. So the link will be down below for you guys to check it out and and enjoy Mahali's incredible vocals, Joe's incredible guitar, awesome trumpet playing and drumming and everything else. Yeah, as soon as I thought of the thumbnail, I thought of you and you're like Jimmy. Thank you, I appreciate it. I love Barnsey, I love Farnsey, all those guys from down under. I appreciate that. Seriously. Brilliant. And I know that Elsa is a listening. Just trying to get that backed up a little bit. You know how it goes. Okay. Thank you, Gay, for that link there. Holy shit, Toasty's in the house. Toasty, what's up? There he is. My man. Toasty Goatsy. Did you check out some of that Joe Bonamassa crazy ass blues playing he does on that guitar? I love it. I love it. Now this next one here, this is a name, the band's name would have been awesome for a metal band. But that's not the way things worked out back in the day, you know? But well, we'll talk about this one here. So this is a request from my dear sister Elsa, and that's a spotlight for the old channel here. But being an old head like myself, of course I know the name Fine Young Cannibals, and right, that'd be a great name for a metal band. Fine Young Cannibals, they are. The name actually comes from a movie, and I don't remember exactly too much details on the movie, but I remember back in the day, one of their biggest hits was She Drives Me Crazy. I can still hear that song in my head. So that was a good song. It was a good song. And there is a Queen's Decree that comes with this song here. This is from Elsa herself. I will call this a blast from the past. Yeah. Yeah, 1985, suddenly appearing on my random playlist, and now I am obsessed with this song. So now you're going to hear it too, and you will become obsessed with it too. For those who don't, I added that last part. I sometimes embellish notes for the hell of it. You know what I mean? Right, else? For those who don't know, Fine Young Cannibals, British pop soul band from Birmingham, the hometown of my favorite bands, Black Sabbath and Judas Priest, just saying. Also, the home of Duran Duran, and I see there's a Duran Duran song coming up also in the future of this live stream, so stick around if you'll enjoy Duran Duran. Active mainly 1984 to 1992. Members are Roland Gift on vocals, Andy Cox on guitar, David Steele on bass. instantly recognizable thanks to Roland Gift's urgent, slightly nasal falsetto, unusual and emotionally charged for 80s pop. Blended new wave, soul, funk, and pop, keeping arrangements tight and rhythmic rather than glossy. Johnny Come Home is their debut single from 1985 and a strong statement of intent. Musically driven by a funky, stabbing bass line, sharp guitar, and a tense, almost restless groove. Lyrically, socially conscious, it tells the story of a young man pressured into chasing money and success, losing himself along the way. The repeated plea, Johnny Come Home, isn't nostalgic. It's a warning and a moral tug of war between ambition and integrity. Stands out in 80s pop for being political without being preachy. Street level, human, and uneasy. Thank you for that note. Thank you, Funkel. Thank you. I don't know if I'm familiar with this song at all until I hear it. The name doesn't ring a bell. And I remember 1985, yours truly here was entirely engrossed in metal, and everything else faded away. To me, I just couldn't find anything that moved me or touched my soul or anything like that once I discovered metal. So a lot of these songs I would hear because I worked jobs where it would be pumped through the sound system, or it would be just on a radio or whatever. You know what I mean? So a lot of that's for me. Toasty says Judas Priest is my 5th favorite band of all time. Yes, love that. Yeah, Priest is one of my first bands, first songs ever learned on guitar, the whole deal. So that's why a lot of these songs, more the popular ones, I'm more familiar with, especially being obsessed with MTV. And I remember She Drives Me Crazy because of the video, really. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if this is the official video for this, and I don't know if I've seen this or not. So this is on London Records, and I'll leave this link down below in the description box for you all. Taken from the album Fine Young Cannibals. This is their debut album. They just have their links down below here. But Elsa's already told us what it's about and what the intents are and all of that stuff. So we will just enjoy the music here and try to see what they're doing. There is closed captioning, but we'll see how that works. All right, Elsa. And my friends out there, kids, it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Nobody knows the trouble you feel. Nobody cares. Feeling is real. Johnny, we're sorry. Won't you come on home? We're worried. Won't you come on? What is wrong in my life that I must get drunk every night? Johnny, we're sorry.
Yeah, he's got a great voice, and this is very unusual for the time. For that 80s sound that you typically hear in certain aspects. Definitely the singer, super unique voice. I know it. I don't know this one. Heather says, oh, I know this one. This does not ring a bell. Video wise or song wise, I don't believe. I mean, I might have seen the video and it just never really sunk in, but this doesn't ring any bells for me. It's interesting how a band like Black Sabbath and a band like Judas Priest can come out much earlier from Birmingham, and because of Birmingham's a very industrial city, and very blue collar, and that influenced a lot of that music. Now you've got Duran Duran and Fine Young Cannibals coming out from the same city, but almost 10 years later, and their sound is quite different. So I don't know if there was like a change in the environment or you know, it's interesting though. It's interesting because Sabbath and Priest have always talked about how their city, their environment, their life growing up influenced their music. So it's really interesting, you know. This is really cool. I love the funkiness of the guitar and very bass driven. That's a cool bass he's playing too. Love that they have the trumpet in there as well. On a side note, interesting now, this is the third song in to the stream, and all three videos, all three songs have had trumpet players. Maybe another theme going on today. A little tiny odd arc.
She's missing you badly, missing her son. Ooh, Lord, where will you stay? Big city life, it's not what they say. Johnny, we're sorry. Won't you come on home? We're worried. Won't you come on? What is wrong in my life that I must get drunk every night? Johnny, we're sorry.
Now I've mentioned before about trumpet players. When you see that thing in the bell of the trumpet, that is a mute. That's a tin mute, so that's why it's got that particular sound to it, which is very common in when a trumpet is being used, especially with jazz and with if it's used in some kind of a rock format. So that's a lot of times the trumpet player will move it in and out to get like a wah sound out of it. He just has it sunk in there, so that way he's getting that effect. Also, I find very interesting too is that the drummer's drum set is the most basic, stripped down, a bass drum, a snare drum, and a really deep snare drum at that too. That's cool. And a hi-hat. Interesting too how high up his hi-hat is because of, you know, having to go down. A lot of drummers like to keep them relatively close to make that move, you know, much more fluid, you know, less energy being used to go back and forth. But he's got it up way high, so he's like got to do a lot of movement to it. Maybe that's just how he's more comfortable in that setup.
Drunk every night, Johnny.
Great shuffle too.
We're sorry.
Man, these guys got a lot of energy. What a style that they had. They're very unique style, you know. just like the way the song was paced, the flow of the song, very unique in every aspect. You know, seriously, thank you, Elsa, for having me revisit some fine young cannibals right here on the channel. That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know, we did an 80s live stream, 80s themed live stream, and you know, it's amazing that Fine Young Cannibals wasn't thrown into the mix at that point. But maybe now, the next time we do an 80s theme, you know what I mean? So, you know, it's, and speaking of 80s theme, we've even got Duran Duran, and I believe another one here too. So maybe that's also a little bit of a kind of a theme going on here. Gay's tapping her foot to it, right? Have my foot tapping. Yeah. Yeah. Is that what I refer to as a cocktail kit? No. A cocktail kit, I mean, I have a floor tom over there. A cocktail kit sits about yay high. It's like literally made for people who are going to be busking on the street, or if you're going to play at a little tiny cocktail bar or something like that. So it's made to, it's like all in one. So there's like one little cymbal, you know, attached to it. The bass pedal hits the bottom head, and you play the top. Sometimes there's like you can attach other little things to it, like maybe a cowbell or something like that. What he's using there is just a stripped down kit, you know, two drums and a cymbal. And I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, future or maybe other songs, or even when they're playing and touring live, he probably has a much bigger kit, at least a few more cymbals and maybe a drum more or two, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, you like to drink cocktails, my friend. That's the truth of it. Yeah. If that ever pops up again, I'll point it out. Let's see. Oh, these are very strange ones here. Oh, there we go. Let me get the... There you go. See, that's what a cocktail drum kit looks like. It's got a little bit extra on it. You know what I mean? I could totally go for a cocktail bar right now. Yeah, me too. Me too. And by the way, Gwen, remember I was talking about picking up a bottle of Goldschlager? It's hard to find Goldschlager. What the hell's going on? I went to one place and they only had one bottle in stock, and it was a pretty big bottle, and it was like $35. Like, you know, I'm looking for something a little bit smaller. Nope. I've been to several places. Later, Toasty! Have a good one, man. I'm sure you'll be popping back in if you get another break or something. Goldschlager, now there's a blast from the past, no doubt. No doubt about it. That's why I was like, man, I haven't had that in a while. I was in the mood for some cinnamon schnapps, because it's a pipe cleaner, better located at a hardware store. Gwen's has a little bit of a history with Goldschlager. But I tell you what, the other cinnamon schnapps they had was only like 40 proof. I'll wait on that. Know what I mean? Just get this link ready to go here. Almost, just back it up a little bit. There we go. I used to drink stuff we called tart fuel, Bacardi Breezers, Archer's Aqua Smirnoff Ice. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah. I remember back in the day my drink was kamikaze shots. And I don't remember what the hell it was. All I know is that it was serious. And then I made the mistake of, and I've done this mistake a couple times, I'm not going to lie. Because, you know, once you're drunk, you're already like, your sensibilities go out the window and you're like, all right, fuck it, you know? But, yeah, having that Jägermeister after already having several shots of, you know, kamikazes or snake bites or something like that, well, that's when the night changes quite drastically. Basically, it tasted like pop. I probably liked it. Basically, if it tasted like pop, I probably liked it. Yeah, right. I hear you. We used to make a soda drink as kids. All sodas mixed together. We called it... I gotcha. Can't say the word on YouTube, but it starts with an S and it ends with side. And, you know, I remember there was a drink called a Dr. Pepper that did not involve soda at all, but the way the alcohol was mixed, it tasted just like Dr. Pepper. It was weird. And I can't remember what the booze was that made it taste like that, but it tasted just like a Dr. Pepper. Have you guys ever had a Long Island iced tea? When I used to go down to Jones Beach off of... the coast of Long Island. I remember getting these Long Island iced teas that were these huge freaking things. And there's no iced tea in it at all. It's all booze. Good morning, Dawn. Welcome to the show. How are you? I just answered a couple of your comments in the comment section of the last couple of videos, as a matter of fact. Soda side. That's the word. Soda side. Yeah, Long Island iced teas are really yummy. But man, they will mess you up. Just don't have a Jägermeister after it. Because that's the end of it. That will be the end of it. Dawn, you're just in time for a little Frank Turner. Just in time for some Frank Turner. And hopefully Heather will tell us a little bit about Frank over here. Thank you very much, Gay. I appreciate it. The Dr. Pepper drink has Di Serrano. Ah, yes. Yes, I know what you mean. As a matter of fact, I was going to pick up some Di Serrano. I ended up getting a cheaper version of Amaretto because I do enjoy Amaretto. And Di Serrano is an awesome Amaretto. Good one, Dawn. I'm going to have to look it up. Because I do have Amaretto, so I wonder what else I would have to add to it to make it taste like a Dr. Pepper. I'll have to look that up. Have you guys ever had the kamikazes? Kamikaze shots? Yummy and destructive. The way I like it. So this is a request from my dear sister, Heather. Heather, thank you so much. I appreciate this. This is a spotlight. Name of the artist is Frank Turner. And the name of the song is Polaroid Picture. You remember Polaroids? My goodness. Take the picture, the picture would come out of the front of the camera. You'd have to pull it out and shake it and wait. And by like magic, it would like, all of a sudden there's a picture. So that's cool. And Heather says Frank is a folk punk singer from Hampshire, UK. Awesome, thank you. This is with his backing band, the Sleeping Souls, which consists of Ben Lloyd on guitar and mandolin, Tarrant Anderson on bass, Matt Nazir on piano and mandolin, and Calum Green on drums. Thank you. Thank you, Heather. Let me get this for you guys here. This is Frank's channel on YouTube, so I'll leave this link down below in the description box so you can go over there and say, yo, what up, Frank? Hey, Frank, you. What's happening, buddy? 12 years ago, this came out. 1.2 million views. New album, No Man's Land out. 12 years ago. Frank's got a bunch of links. Oh, he's got the lyrics here too? Sweet. All right, Heather, we are ready to rock and roll here, huh? Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
It's supposed to be about snapshots and not about oil paintings, you know what I mean? Remember the moment, be proud that you were fucking there, and then move on and find new moments to be in. Let's go forward. This song's about that. This song's called Polaroid Picture.
Man, we used to be brothers, superheroes and warriors, cowboys and Indians, train drivers, everything rolling through the endless summers. But everything changes. You got married, had children, and I don't have your number. The one I can remember is the place you used to live with your parents. But in the stillness of the moment, it takes for a Polaroid picture to capture our faces forever. The world has turned a touch on its axis, but the only thing certain is everything changes when they close the Astoria.
I definitely got the punk vibe in the chorus part there. And before that, the folk vibe. And now more, kind of that mix of, that's really cool. That was like really folk punk, huh? All right. I do like the voice a lot. I like the energy on stage a lot. You could tell in the beginning when he was talking, that was what he would sound like playing live. Then when he started singing, everything got very clear, felt produced, right? Well, that's because it's more than likely from the studio recording on top of the live performance. Sometimes they pull it off of the soundboard, but to me, this sounds like a studio recording on this. This is awesome, Heather. Thank you for Frankie.
Everything changes when they close the Astoria. At the end of last summer, the place we earned our pedigree, scene of our victory, sanctuary in the center of London. Now they're building a railway to drag the vanquished to Versailles. And the sing-alongs go on, but they're singing different songs in rooms that we don't know on the other side of the city. In the stillness of the moment, it takes for a Polaroid picture to capture our faces forever. The world has turned a touch on its axis, but the only thing certain is everything changes. So honey, I just need a little time to take a little time with today, to savor all the triumph and tragedy before it slips away, before it slips away. Let go of the little distractions, hold close to the ones that you love, 'cause we won't all be here this time next year. So while you can, take a picture of us.
Sing it if you know it.
Let go of the
Now, this is live, see?
distractions, hold close to the ones that you love, 'cause we won't all be here this time next year. So while you can, take a picture of us. Take a Polaroid picture. Take a Polaroid picture. Take a Polaroid picture. Please take a Polaroid picture. Take a Polaroid picture. Please take a Polaroid picture. Take a picture of us to show we were watching to see where time goes. So in the stillness of the moment, make sure you take a Polaroid picture and keep it with you forever, to remind yourself that everything changes. But there was this one time There was this one time when things were okay.
Awesome. Awesome. Great sentiment, too. More from Frank Turner, please. He says, I agree. I second that. Something in his voice reminds me of Robert Smith. Elsa says, I'm not as familiar, so I'll have to take your tip on that. You guys like that, right? I liked it a lot. I like the sentiment about this. So this came out. This was published September 9th, 2013. So, and man, we used to be brothers, superheroes and warriors, cowboys and Indians, train drivers, everything, rolling through the endless summers. But everything changes. You got married, had children, and I don't have your number. The one I can remember is the place you used to live with your parents. A lot of this reminds me, it's got to be written before the advent of, or really maybe at the onset of social media. First of all, talking about a Polaroid camera and Polaroid pictures where, you know, there's probably a lot of people out there, at least even in their 20s and stuff, that probably don't even know what the hell we're talking about, you know? And also, you know, I don't have your number. And, you know, so nowadays with social media, aren't we connected to, like, so many people? But it's interesting, you know what I mean? That's very interesting. And now it's like, oh, yeah, they were connected to all these people that never before in history have people been so connected to all the people that they've known in their life and stuff. We've never, and yet we're not. You know, I rarely ever see any of those people on my Facebook feeds. It's usually ads or news stories or, you know, Facebook trying to push you into friending people that you don't know, people you might know, and it's like all these people. Why? So I rarely ever see those people anyway. Or if I, even though I'm connected, it's a lot of people don't even post anything anyway. So it's weird, you know. You out of here, Dawn? Have to get to work. Oh, well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. I love you. Have a wonderful day. See you on the next one. See, Knight says he barely remembers Polaroid. He's 27. That's what I mean. It's like, well, what do you mean? I still have a Polaroid camera because when, you know, Nancy is actually Nancy's camera. She used to be a ghost hunter. So she has still those Polaroid pictures. We just take Polaroids and develop them and see what comes out. And when you're in a, you know, alleged haunted place, sometimes you will catch things that you can't see with your naked eye. And the Polaroid was awesome for doing that. What a wonderful way to start your day. Absolutely. Oh, Robert Smith from The Cure. Right. I don't know. I don't really get that vibe from him compared to, but I think I understand, like, as far as the tonality goes. Heather says, I'm 45, never had a Polaroid camera, but we used to take group shots on nights out with one. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a way of getting a picture instantly, where before the fastest you could do anything is taking your camera roll, I guess camera roll, right, to like a 1 hour photo. Remember those little 1 hour photo booths? Your best mate had one. Ah, it is right. Someone has got to have one. You're 78 and you never had a Polaroid. But you know of them, at least. I'm sure there were people you knew that had Polaroids, and you probably are in some of those Polaroid pictures. Very likely. Very popular camera. Yeah, trying to explain how you used to send them off and get them back in a week. Yeah. There was, I remember we had a department store called Caldor here in the Northeast, and they had a photo department, and you would drop your film off and have to pick it up in a week. Then they came out with those 1-hour photo booths where they're able to develop pictures. You know, it took about an hour, sometimes a little less, sometimes a little more, depending on how busy they were. Waiting that long to find out you had a thumb over the lens, or when they tell you that nothing came out, it was overexposed or something, and all they got is blank, you know, from that whole thing. Lucky if you got 2 good shots out of a whole roll. Yeah, sometimes. When I was in high school, I went to BOCES, you know, for vocational training, and I did audio visual my first semester. The professor was such a dick that I didn't sign up. I went to culinary after that for the second time. But that audiovisual class, what we would do is you'd sign out a camera. You'd literally load black and white film into a canister, wind it into the canister, stick it in the camera, close it up. And we would go off onto campus and take pictures. And then we had a black room in the classroom, and it had like one of those revolving doors that no light can get into the room, completely black, just like this red glow. We would develop those pictures, and let me tell you, most of the time we were so stoned, because what do you think we were doing? Signing out and going in the woods and getting high as fuck, and then taking pictures of ourselves doing stupid things, and then developing them. It was great fun. OG! You're back in my car listening. So anytime for me, no hurry. Beautiful. Beautiful. Awesome, OG. Heads up, doing a switch. Oh, what happened? I remember the really old ones before the instant Polaroids. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I have those pictures. I know what you mean. I have some of those really old pictures from like my grandfather and stuff. I know what you mean, Gwen. Caldor sounds like a Lord of the Rings character, truly. Except it was spelled with a C, and it was actually the name of the husband and wife who started the store. I think it was back in like the 60s, and it was Cal. Yeah, I think it was either Carl or Cal and Dorothy, and they put their names together, and it was Caldor. Long gone, like so many other department stores from the onset of Walmart, just killed everybody. But you're right, at Caldor, or it sounds like if not a character, a place in Mordor. You've got to go to Caldor and kill the Witch King, something like that. Disregard the last switch. Okay, let's see what we got here. Anyway, I'm going to leave this link down below for you for Frank Turner video, Polaroid picture. Check it out and support the artist. Thank you so much, Heather. That was awesome fun. Awesome. All right, disregarding the last switch. I'm going to wait to see what you post as a link, and then I will park for a few minutes. All right, on our way to get Sir Noble. All right, gotcha, Heather. What we having for dinner, by the way? Bangers and mash. How about that? Man, I love bangers and mash. Ah, we got Night Spearhead. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let me do the link. There we go. That was weird. Why did that happen? What is going on here? Okay, now it's staying. I was pulling up the note on Night's request, and it only lasts a couple seconds and then it goes down. And I was like, all right, let me drop down to Sir Noble's here and let me see this note. And all right, that seems to be lasting. That one seems to be lasting quite a while. Go back up to nights. Luckily, it's a pretty short note. All right, so far it seems to be. Oh, you're messing with the sheet. All right. I was going to be like, come on. What? I'd pull up the note, and like 2 seconds later, the note goes down. So I went down to Sir Noble's note, and the same thing happened. So, all right, at least I understand. So you're messing with the sheet. So it went down again. Gotcha. All right. Let me know when you're done messing with the sheet, and then I can read the note. Don't say it's a short note. I'm not home to shorten mine. Yeah, well, I'm telling you, Nights is more of a leaflet. It's more of a business card, type of. It's a bumper sticker, I will get out what you're trying to read. Thank you. Once I pass that note part, then you're free to wander about the cabin, okay? All right, so this is a request from my brother, Night Spearhead. This is back to Ave Mujica, which it sounds like this would be a Spanish-based band, but no, they're a Japanese band, and the name of the song is Octagram Dance. Okay, let's see, we've got yeah, it's interesting because of the anime that this has connected you to. The keynote says, I introduced you to Ave Mujica on Tuesday stream through a live performance of theirs. Here's an animated story of theirs titled Octagram Dance. Closed captions are available. Got to put in those periods, man. I don't know where to stop, where I can take a breath. Luckily, it was just a short note, so I appreciate that, buddy. Let's see. We have got Canon, also known as Oblivionus, in the game. So they have game nicknames, that they're characters in the games. Oblivionus. And then we got Yuzuki, who plays guitar. And by the way, Canon is on keyboards. Yazuki plays rhythm guitar, also known as Mortis. Rico is lead guitar and vocals. And her character's nickname is Dularis. And there's Mai on bass, and her character is Timoris. Akani is on drums, and she is also known as Amoris. All right, we got that? Ave is Latin for hail. Yeah, well, I don't expect the Latin words in a Japanese band, so that's why it's like, yeah, like Ave Maria, right? That's also Latin. See, I'm smart. I put 2 and 2 together and make like some number that's probably between 1 and 5 or something like that, right? Let's see. I have a link here. Boom. There you guys go. See, now I know, at least I thought I was subscribed. Maybe it was on a different channel, right? Maybe it was on a fan-based channel or something. But I'll leave this link down below for you guys so you can go over there and check this out and support the band. This came out 7 months ago, over 1.2 million views. Okay, and it said the closed captions work. They are on. And we are ready to rock and roll tonight. So, kids, buckle up, pedal to the metal. I like it already. The previous channel was their label. Gotcha. So maybe you could tell me what octagram means. You know, it's not octagon, it's octagram. I'm loving the vibe of the whole video and the song itself. Really heavy, music-wise, but her vocals are nice and clean on top. And that's what I noticed in the last one as well. So really, really cool. And, you know, I don't know, like, their characters in this particular video here, but that's all right. You know, it's a learning process. We're gonna, you know, I learn little by little. Awesome list. That's such a great guitar sound. I love the way the rhythm is being formulated. The pace of the song is really, really cool. And man, her vocals there too, especially when she gets into the higher range, is really awesome. An octagram is an 8-pointed star. Oh, right. Thank you, buddy.
Let me be the one, yes, I see you. Yes, you're gonna talk, yes, you're gonna talk, what I叫ぶ本当の right now the war それで
That's the 8-pointed star there. So it's got to have something to do with the animated series that they're in, right? Because I know I'm not understanding what the red elephant and the lion. I mean, and you're gonna jump and everything. So I'm not. Any ideas on the song? Any ideas? Sometimes it's like, it's a pretty obvious message there, and but I really have no idea. But I liked it. I liked it a lot. I see everybody else is enjoying it too. Yeah, I think the guitar playing was fire. I love the guitar solo. Great tone that she's got, and she's also the singer, so great voice as well. Thank you, my brother. I like Ave Mujica very much. Octagram Dance. The link will be down there for you guys to enjoy. Thank you. ALM. Okay. He took that message away because I was like, what? Hey, Sammy's here. Can't chat today, but put in a couple songs for you guys. A Paul Thorn and a Larkin Poe. We can call that Paul Poe or Larkin Thorn for the continued rabbit holes. I appreciate that, buddy. I really do. I love those rabbit holes. Animal Circus reference. Wet fingers. He's working. Yo, wash your hands, bro. People got to eat that food. That's funny. Animal Circus reference. Yeah, but I still can't put it all together. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't... And I know they had a whole circus thing going on, and they're talking about the animals, but yes, you're going to jump, and I'm a bit lost. I'll have to do a deeper deep dive into that. But I appreciate it, though, Knight. I like that song a lot. So I have no problem doing a deeper dive and listening to it a few more times, just to try to get a little bit more, That's funny. Yeah, because I first saw your thing, it was like ALIM. It was like a bunch of like random consonants and a couple of vowels here and there. I was like, what the hell? And then he retracted it. So I believe we're doing OGs. Unless something has changed, because I believe OG said he is pulled over and you're still there, buddy, right? Thank you, Gay. And if you can, OG, if you can... let me know who the hell are the lazies? What's going on here? Take care, Sam. I know you're listening out there. Love you, brother. Thank you once again. All right, well, I'm going to get into this and... Well, maybe I'll just wait a little bit and see if OG just says here. And that way I'll start right away. Oh, I didn't realize that Heather had answered my question about what we were having for dinner. Fish, new potatoes, peas, and parsley sauce. Ooh, that sounds good. Doesn't even matter what kind of fish or how you're making it. It just sounds good. But not fish and chips. Close, though. And you still got the potatoes, but those new potatoes, those are awesome. Sweet. He said earlier he was in his car listening, so anytime. I know he said, I looked all the way back up where he said he had. Yeah, he said, I'll be back in my car listening too, so anytime for me, no hurry. Okay. All right, cool. Hey, Sir Noble is there. Greetings to you. On the train, and OG is here too. Awesome. I'm going to start your song right now. Nice to see you guys. You're in the car listening. Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure, you know. All right. So, this is a request from my brother OG, Old and Gray. That's right. This is a spotlight too, by the way. The band is called The Lazies, which I'm told I'm an honorary member because of, you know, The Lazies. I love that. I love the name. The song is called Hot Under the Collar. It's the official music video for the song, which is cool. And this is their official channel on YouTube. So I'm going to leave this link down below and you guys can go and support the band. It's all about the original artists here, folks. This came out 3 months ago. Film credits. Music credits. We have Leon Harrison on vocals, Matthew Morris on rhythm and lead guitar, Andrew Nielsen on drums, and Troy Smith on bass. Cool album cover too, because I can see the album cover over here. Hot Under the Collar, The Lazies. That's cool. All right, so do we have closed captions? Yes, we do. Let's give them a shot. All right, OG, time to buckle up, which is good because you're in your car and you probably already are buckled up, right? Kids, buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Yeah, she's one of the boys with a wreck that destroys. She got a penthouse suite.
The closed captions are going to be so messed up, but oh, even the cover, the bass drum, that's awesome. That's really awesome. The custom head there. It's weird. These Marshall stacks on the sides look so two-dimensional, like they're cardboard cutouts just sitting there. I love that they're in the construction outfits. That has a great vibe in this. This is so cool. Gwen says, 5 friends, 20-something, and all hailing from NSW Central Coast. NSW Central Coast. The Lazies burst on the scene in 2006, combining punk's raw edge and an anthemic rock. Thank you, Gwen. New South Wales. Aha, that does make sense. Thank you. Punk, I guess it's new punk or something. All right. I dig it. I dig it. I'll have to take the rest of the notes down here, but thank you. Thank you. New South Wales. They're from the UK. Hey. Dig it. I like their vibe on this a lot, OG. They're cool. They're real cool.
She's one of the boys.
Very retro.
Destroys. She got a penthouse suite, and I'm just making ends meet. With the overalls and a steel cap boots, she's driving me wild with a toolbox loose. She ain't no flat.
This has got such a great 80s vibe to it. The sound is 80s. They're Australia. Oh. I see Wales and I think, you know what I mean? I'm not thinking Australia. All right, I have to change that. Hold on, let me just cross out the UK there, but write down Australia. Thank you. And I should have realized that they're Australian because they're just, they have that energy about them. You know what I mean? And humor, I think. Oh, Sir Noble says the trains ain't running today. Queen Mistletoe is my private chauffeur. Oh, I'll see. Not far from AC/DC. Yeah, I hear that. I hear you on that. Yeah, I agree. That's that old school sound, that retro sound they got going on. Also, like kind of a little bit tongue in cheek the way AC/DC does it.
She's driving me wild with a toolbox loose. She ain't no flatcher, she's a sharp machine. Occupation and hazard, yeah, she's out of my league. Burning up like lava, running hot under the collar. I'm crying out, sweet mama, running hot under the collar. Fires up the power drill with the lux to kill. Yeah, she's as tough as nails. Talk about the holy grail. Now she gives me a wind, string me along till the sparks are flying. She's coming out strong with the spark of a match. I'm about to get burned. She's a ticking time bomb, and I'll never learn. Burning up like lava, running hot under the collar. I'm crying out, sweet mama, running hot under the collar. Yeah, it's 100 degrees. She's a fox, I'm playing with fire. Don't wanna blow my cover, getting hot under the collar. She's a drop dead tease, I'm head over heels. While I'm hard at work, she's playing the field. Yeah, daddy once said, boy, I know how it feels. Don't look for thrills where you earn them bells. I'm burning up like lava, running hot under the collar. I'm crying out, sweet mama, running hot under the collar. Yeah, it's 100 degrees. She's a fox, I'm playing with fire. Don't wanna blow my cover, getting hot under the collar. 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 Hot under the collar.
Awesome. Fire. Well, obviously the song is about very introspective. It's, mostly existential crisis and, what society has to bring into, well, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. You know what it is. It's all about fun. It's all about fun. Rock and roll sometimes is about fun. And that was a lot of fun. So thank you, OG, for the lazies. Fantastic. Fantastic. Brilliant, mate. Brilliant. So the link will be down below for you guys to go give the lazies your love and attention, as you ought to. And big thanks to Jill Amantea. She was the construction worker in the video. And David Gallo, the stop sign guy, who's a Kickstarter supporter. How cool is that? That's really cool. Fire. Love it. Australia's got a great music scene down there too. Great music down under. Cover a lot of musicians and bands from down there. The next song is taking everything down a few notches. Is that ECB before ECB? Electric Callboy? Before Electric Callboy? On a lesser scale, Gwen says. I'm hoping that's what ECB stands for. I suck at acronyms because I'll go all over the freaking place. Yeah. Except that Electric Callboy can be way heavier, uses techno instead, and has the combination of the harsh vocals with clean vocals. Where these guys were way more hard rock, blues based, more on that AC/DC edge there, But definitely on the fun scale, for sure. Thank you, my sister. Appreciate that. That's right. Coming up, Duran, Myrath, and Paul Thorne. Thorny old Paul. Dig it. Let's get this one up here first, and where are we? There we go. There we go. Maybe. Okay, now I've got Sir Noble's note up here. Does anybody know how to stop a video from automatically playing as soon as you click onto the link? It's really annoying. It's really annoying. I haven't been able to find any kind of setting or anything that would stop that. But just because you click on the link should not bring you right into starting. I don't know. Maybe there's a way and I just don't know the way. But I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to take any suggestions you guys have. Yeah, the autoplay is off, if it even offers that. It's like every single video does that, though. Now, when I copy and paste a video, yeah, autoplay is off, which it always is, because of that reason, But like if I'm copying a link out of Patreon, and I go and I put it onto a new tab, the video will come up, but it won't play. It has the little red arrow button in the middle of it, so it's on that opening thumbnail. Now, however, if I go to another tab, so if I go to a tab of, like, say, the sheets, and I go to read the note, and then I go back to that other tab with the YouTube video, immediately starts playing. So it's weird. So Knight's saying that it just automatically does that to farm more views. Probably. Because he's saying, but these days it just auto plays the videos to far more views. Annoying, really, is what it really is. Because even if I wasn't doing this, where I'm recording things and all that other stuff, just the fact that I have to stop it and what if you're not ready? I mean, it's like going on to Netflix and you know, clicking on a video just to, or a movie just to read what it's about and immediately starts to play. That would suck. Thank you, Gwen, for the link right there. Okay. And already he is saying that we're going to turn things down a few notches. Gotcha. All right, so this is from this is a request from my brother Yarn, and this is Duran Duran. You may have heard of them. You may have heard of them. Copy on that, Gwen. That sucks. I appreciate the heads up, though. Yeah, the name of the song is Michael, You've Got a Lot to Answer For. Ain't that the truth? Whatever Michael is out there, you know, you definitely have a lot to answer for. Duran Duran, of course, I am very familiar with Duran Duran, and but I do believe this is the first time I've done a Duran Duran song on the channel. Although it feels like I've done at least maybe a cover. I don't know, but I guess this is the first song. So, you know, Simon Le Bon on the vocalist that I remember. Oh, did they have some songs out there? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. The Reflex, Hungry Like a Wolf, Wild Boys, Girls on Film. I believe it was their first big hit. Oh, my goodness. They had a whole bunch of hits. Right up until the early 90s, too. And they were inducted in the Rock Hall of Fame in 2022, I want to say. Give or take a year. I remember watching the induction ceremony and being like, wow, Simon still sounds great. They still sound great as a band. It was really, really cool. So, Yorn has left me a note here. Simon Le Bon and Michael Hutchence were best buddies, and when Michael died, I guess Simon needed to air his feelings. I believe Warren, how do you say that? Cucurolo, founder of Missing Persons and a former member of Frank Zappa's band, which I guess is the Mothers of Invention, is the brain behind this song. Okay. This song was different from what they'd previously released and is a heartfelt goodbye from one friend to another who passed too soon. Gotcha. So I don't know what this album or what the song is off of, what album it's off of. Let's see if it says it in their description box here. I mean, it was published in July of 2021. Okay, it came out in 97 under BMG rights, released 10/14/97, my birthday back in 97. Okay. There's no, yeah, I think the last song I'm familiar with Duran Duran is from 92 or 3. What is it, Ordinary World, I think that was? Break after this one. Yes, I agree. I agree, Gwen. Hungry Like the Wolf is the only one I know, I think. You probably know more. Oh, really? Yorn said Michael from In Excess. Michael Hutchence. Right. Thank you. Hutchins. Yes. I didn't recognize the name at first, but yes, okay. Well, yeah, he did pass too soon, and it was an accident, and, you know, it's pretty terrible. It was pretty terrible. I'm not going to mention it, but you can look it up. Heather says Ordinary World is an absolute banger. I agree. I like that song a lot. I think that might have been their last, at least in the United States, top 10 or 20 hit or something like that. But it really was a banger. Absolutely. I didn't know that they were friends, but I'm not surprised. Simon and oh, you know what else they did is "View to a Kill," which was the theme song for the James Bond movie of the same name. Which is very interesting because I think most of the time the theme song, that opening number, is usually performed by a woman. Yes, that's right, Gwen. That's exactly right. Yeah, it was an accident. So, you know, that's pretty horrible, really. Let's see. Oh, that's right. They also did Rio. That's a great song, too. And Notorious, right? Right? Was it Notorious? Was another one? Subscribing to Duran Duran. This has got some 80s, even though this is a 97 song from 1997, to me, the Duran Duran always is a fixture of the 1980s for me, because, you know, that was my teenage years. MTV was new. Those videos like Hungry Like a Wolf and Rio and everything was out. Aha also did a Bond tune. Was it the theme song in the beginning of the movie, though? You know how the movie will start with a cold open, crazy action going on, and then it goes into the whole theme with the theme music, and then it's usually like with the gunshot, but there's like you know, Adele did the Skyfall one, and Sheena Easton did one, I remember. But I didn't know Aha did. So thank you for that info. Very interesting. All right. And we're ready to go here. I'm just going to see if there's no closed captions. All right. So we're just going to take this in. Jorn, thank you so much for this. I appreciate you. Oh, they did Living Daylight? Really? I didn't know that. Thank you. Very interesting. I got to dig more into those James Bond theme songs and see who did what. Because I think Sheena Easton did that For Your Eyes Only, and lots of them. All right, so let's check this out. Jorn, kids, pedal to the metal.
Today, in a roundabout sort of way, nothing holding me, just the company, gentle killing the afternoon. Don't ever try to be
I tell you what, if this was on the radio, I never would have guessed that was Simon singing that this is Duran Duran. And that would have been like, what? Really? I would have been so shocked. You know, definitely would have lost a bar bet if someone was like, you know, who do you think does this song? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So this is really, really nice. I like the feel of the song going into it, and his voice being the higher register. Like I said, I had no idea, you know. Chris Cornell, You Know My Name, 2006. That was a Bond movie? Gwen, I'm not following. What song was that, Chris? I mean, yeah, what song was that movie in from Chris Cornell? 2006. That would be Daniel Craig, I think, right? I didn't know Chris Cornell did one either, but the name of that does not sound familiar. But anyway, I like his voice in this, and you know, I'm sure there's got to be a lot of pain losing his friend, and I you know, I'm trying to catch all the lyrics here. I wish there was closed captioning to really, but I'll do a lyrical deep dive when I make this a standalone, you know.
Lock some of the doors to my soul.
Hold on a second. Gwen says A View to a Kill. Chris Cornell did that song to A View to a Kill? All right. I'll take your word for it.
To my soul. Don't see you for a while. Thinking of you will make me smile. You never bother me with responsibility. Misbehaving in candlelight. Don't ever try to give any more, Michael. You got a lot to answer for. You got me waking up wide to the world.
Hold on, let me try to catch a little bit more of that there.
To the world.
Hold on, back up a little bit more.
To answer for. You got me waking up wide to the world.
So you get those lines.
Trust you to get caught up in somebody's war. You come out of it all intact, I'm sure. Just remember what friends were put here for. Michael, you got a lot to answer for, and I know that you're gonna call if you need me. When you need me. If you need me.
beautiful orchestration there. It sounded like they were using a 12-string guitar. The piano, beautiful. The sincerity of his lyrics. Just a beautiful song, Jorn. Beautiful. Never would have guessed that that was Duran Duran. So different from my, familiarity with the band. So, but this is 97. This is way past all those big hits of the 80s that put them on the map. So, but I appreciate it because there's a lot of bands that were, you remember them when they started out and then they had this whole long history. And it's like, well, what did they do in those years? I love these deep dives. I love diving into this and there's so many bands that I still need to do this to, that, all right, I know a lot of those big, early songs, but I don't know what they did in the decades that followed. So it's great to catch that stuff, so I appreciate you, Jorn. Thank you so much for that. Duran Duran, friends. Okay, the link will be down below for you guys. Michael, you have a lot to answer for, and if you know, you know. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, Duran did View to a Kill. That I remember. Heather says it was Casino Royale that Chris Cornell did. Gotcha on that. I remember Casino Royale. Heather says the opening graphics were great too. Saw it in the cinema. Very stylish. Yes. Yeah, all those James Bond movies have been incredible. Thanks to the Broccoli's, the producers of the films, which I believe they sold the rights. So I don't know what the James Bond franchise will be like going on. Not quite like Girls on Film. How you doing, Hans? How are you? No, not quite. That was their very first big hit, was Girls on Film, from their debut album. Good to see you, buddy. Made it home early. Nice. Good. Gwen says, I never would have guessed this is Duran Duran. Nope. Yeah, that, considering that franchise has been around since, I think, 1963, the James Bond franchise, there's lots of theme songs and all of that from lots of different artists over the years. So we are going to take a break. I know Hans is like, I just got home. What the hell? But it is 1 o'clock, so we're going to do the thing we do at 1 o'clock. And that is take a break. And I will put on the Green Hornet for you guys. Oh, this one just sounds like fun. Let's see here. Okay, so this one is called the Tricky Tankers, also known as Robertson's Gas Racket. Dun, dun, dun. All right, so enjoy a little bit of old-time radio with the Green Hornet Radio Show, sponsored to you by Blue Coal. I don't know, something like that. Something like that. And I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes, all right? So have a good break. See you soon.
That's it, Cato. You saw the name printed on the side of those tank cars? It's a string of Robertson's gas tankers.
It isn't fast.
No, it's a slow freight, Cato. Dim the lights on the Black Beauty.
Yes, sir.
There's enough light to guide us along the road with the snow showing the way. I want you to trail that freight.
Oh.
I haven't explained before. There's not much time now, but I'll let you in on a little. Robertson is a big gasoline dealer. He's underselling everyone else in the state. Runs his own gas station. There have been a lot of rumors that he's working a racket. So far, no one can put a finger on how he does it. And that's why the Green Hornet's out tonight.
I see.
Everything else has been covered. I have a feeling those tank cars hold the secret. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go. Get the Black Beauty going. We're going to tail that freight and see what we can learn.
Sure is rattling this trip. A lot of empties always make a lot of noise.
Sure is cool, though.
Hey, close that door. Hard enough to keep this caboose hot without you leaving that door wide open, Mac.
Yeah? Listen, Dutch, if you're so concerned, maybe you ought to take over my job.
Me go climbing over a lot of empties? Nuts. I'll stick in here where it's cool.
Yeah, you would.
Got it fixed.
Nah, not me. My job's being brakeman. Say, Dutch,
Yeah?
what's the idea of you riding along every time we haul a string of Robertson's tank cars?
I work for Robertson, don't I?
What's he afraid of? Somebody gonna swipe his gasoline?
You ask too many questions, Mac.
Besides, these here cars is empty. There ain't no gasoline in them.
Robertson don't like nobody tampering with his property, see?
Okay. Only who's gonna look at the empties? I tell you.
I'll button your lip, will you?
You ain't a sociable guy, are you? You think it's a picnic, trotting over them cars, checking up like I gotta do?
That's your headache.
This kind of weather. Any bum that hops a ride in the brake beams nights like this is bad.
Yeah. You rattle worse than these empties.
Sure they rattle. That's because they're so light. Makes them bounce around.
As long as they stay on the rails, that's all.
What a night. Ice in the steel, switches froze.
What's the matter?
Huh?
That's the first time you shut up since we started.
I've been watching that car.
Car? Where?
It's been filmed. It's on the state road. See it?
No, I... Oh, yeah. Sort of dark. Say, that's a big baby.
Streamlined, huh?
Not many cars out on a night like this. Why is he going so slow? A car like that could step away from a freight on 2 cylinders.
Search me.
There he goes into the underpass.
Yeah, we're taking a curve now.
Hey, what the...
Something's going straight through the rails.
What happened? Wait! The brakes are on already! Look out! The caboose is slipping! Drive something! Phew. Are you okay?
Yeah. Boy, she almost left the rails that time.
Come on, let's get outside and take a look.
Watch out for that stove. Gone over, we'd be in a nice jam.
Hey, look, the train's off the track.
Must have been that switch back a ways. Must have froze.
There's a couple of tank cars turned over.
Yeah, lucky there wasn't full of gas.
Yeah.
Lend me a hand, will you? We got to put out some flares back a ways so the special don't climb all over our rear end.
Not me. I don't wait for the railroad.
Why, you lot
My
here.
job's to watch Robertson's tank cars, that's all. And... Hey, look at that.
Huh?
Those 2 guys down there, Max, they're looking at the tank car. Hey, you!
That ain't railroad.
Come on! Stop! Hold on there!
They're running toward the road.
Max, there's that car.
They're getting away.
Step on it. Stop or I'll let you have it.
There they go.
Just look out. I'll teach you that. Going too fast.
Fast, did you get a good look at that job?
Going like a streak of lightning.
That was the car of the Green Hornet.
Huh?
There, you hear that horn?
Right, you're right. The Green Hornet. And he was looking at them tank cars.
Wait till this gets out. The Green Hornet wrecking the slow freight.
Hey, Gunnigan.
Go away, Lowry. I'm up to my ears.
Yeah, we'll get a load of this.
If it's another of those screwy human interest yarns of yours, I'm not interested.
This is big, Gunnigan. Came off the wire.
Shut up. 5 minutes of deadline and you can... Hello. Yeah, Gunnigan talking. Right. Put that snap of the center in big on page 1. Okay, that's the work. You can shoot page 1 down. It's all closed.
Page 1 isn't closed, Gunnigan.
Oh, I suppose you're the editor of the Daily Sentinel.
Can the sarcasm. Will you pop your eyes at this?
Okay. Anything for a rest. Give me.
Just came in over the wire service from upstate.
Slow freight has accident.
So what? Read the last line, Chief.
It is believed that the Green Hornet had something to... The Green Hornet?
That's the flash, Chief.
The Green Hornet was seen there.
Well, there's not much news yet, but we'll be able
We'll get it. Get a follow-up. Check with the railroad.
Okay.
Come on. Hello. Make up. Gunnigan. Hold page 1. Yeah, I said hold it. We can slip in the box. The Green Hornet's believed to have caused a railroad crash. More coming.
The boss around, Gunnigan, he ought to know.
Reed, this time of night? Don't be silly, Lowry.
That's right. He's probably out night clubbing.
Wherever he is, he'll learn about this soon enough. Now get busy. I want a complete story in the late edition, or else Reed will start asking questions when he gets here in the morning.
It's you, Lowry. I thought it was Mr. Reed.
He's not in yet, Casey?
He's due any minute. He phoned he was on his way.
Did he say anything about that Green Hornet yarn?
Not a thing. Well, you sound disappointed.
Well, after the way I scrambled around last night trying to get more dope on
I
it.
suppose you want to be knighted.
Okay, skip it.
Besides, I've been reading the Sentinel.
Well?
You got out there too late to do much asking.
Yeah, the car's all back on the rails.
I'm glad no one was hurt, Lowry.
Well, it wasn't much of an accident, Casey. The only thing that makes it important was that the Green Hornet was seen there.
How certain are those men that it was the Hornet?
Casey, they saw him. They saw his car.
Well, it seems inconceivable that the Hornet would deliberately wreck a train.
Don't ask me why, but he did.
Are you sure?
Well, there's nothing to show what caused it. But you know the Hornet. Wrecking a train is just the sort of thing that guy would do.
Well, we don't agree on that, Lowry.
You're not sticking up for him.
But good grief, what reason would he have?
For a guy like the Hornet, you don't need reasons, Casey. If he acted reasonably, the police would have nabbed him long ago.
You think so, Lowry?
Oh, boss, I didn't hear you come in.
You were pretty busy with your discussion.
Mr. Reed, do you believe the Hornet did this?
Why ask me, Miss Kate?
Well, after all, you've made a study of the Hornet and the way he acts.
You were doing all right upholding his case yourself.
Then you agree with me?
Yeah, perhaps train wrecking is out of the Hornet's line, Miss Kate.
But he was there, boss. You can't get around that.
Lowry, what was that train composed of? Huh? Well, I read the Sentinel on the way down this morning. That train was a string of Robertson's private tank cars, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Was there, much damage?
Oh, I didn't get a chance to see. There was some guy there that kept the spectators away.
Even a reporter?
Yeah, a guy named Dutch. He wasn't with the railroad. Said he worked for Robertson.
So you didn't see the tank car?
Well, not up close.
Why, Mr. Reed? Is anything wrong?
Oh, just checking, Miss Kate. Lowry, you've heard the rumors about Robertson's gasoline company?
I know he sells for half what the regular companies charge.
Is that all?
Gosh, Mr. Reed, you mean the rumors that Robertson's working a racket in gasoline?
Exactly, Miss Case.
Yeah, I heard those too. But where's the racket come in? Just because the guy undersells...
Well, isn't it odd that you couldn't get a look at those tank cars last night?
Huh?
Hey, Casey, where's Reed?
Are you looking for me, Gunnigan?
Oh, I didn't spot you right away, Reed. Robertson's in the clear.
Robertson?
In the clear about what? We were talking about his train wreck.
No, Casey, this is something else. You see, Robertson's underselling all the other gas dealers.
Yeah, but he claims that's because he eliminates the middleman. Buys his own gasoline, uses his own tank cars, and sells from his own gas station. Cuts down the overhead.
That's his claim, and it looks like he's right.
Hold it a minute, Gunnigan.
Now?
As I get it, the other gas dealers claim there was something phony about Robertson's ability to sell at rock-bottom prices.
Prices the competition can't even touch.
And now you say the investigation has gotten nowhere?
Yeah, dead end, Reed.
How about the octane content of Robertson's gas?
It's up to the standard specifications, Reed. All the way.
Been inspected?
Checked and double-checked. If Robertson's pulling a racket on the public, it can't be proved.
Boss, he must be selling inferior gas. That's the only answer. Unless he's losing money.
He's not losing money. He made plenty last year.
Oh, hold on.
Well, Miss Case?
What's this got to do with the Green Hornet?
Holy mackerel, that's right. Those tank cars and the Hornet was there. What's the answer?
Perhaps more than we think. Lowry, you have an assignment. Drop in on Robertson tonight.
Yeah, boss?
I have a feeling that Robertson knows the answer. Now, you may not get the answers, but you certainly can ask the question. And make them strong.
That evening, in Britt Reed's apartment, the publisher spoke to Cato, his valet, and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
I heard today that the Robertson investigation proved nothing, Cato. Gunnigan thought it was news, but I'd learned that the day before.
Yes, it's Rick.
Robertson must have tossed around plenty of money to get a whitewash. That's why we went out last night in the Black Beauty.
After the train?
I wanted to check those tank cars. They were made in a factory owned by Robertson. And that accident gave us a chance to look them over, and we found what we were looking for.
Very true.
That wreck was purely accidental. Because the Black Beauty was seen there, the Hornet gets the blame. And that means we've got to go ahead as the Green Hornet to expose Robertson's racket.
Yes, sir.
Is the Black Beauty all ready to travel?
The car's ready.
We had a long drive last night. From now on, we'll be operating right here in the city.
We're going out?
No, we're not going out. Not just yet. I had Gunnigan send Lowry out on an assignment. He's to drop in on Robertson this evening.
Yes?
I want to make sure a note gets there when Lowry's around to see it.
I don't understand, Miss Red.
Open that package, that one on the table.
Yes, sir.
It's writing paper. I had it purchased in such a way that it can never be traced to me. Careful how you handle it. You got to avoid fingerprints.
Yes, sir. There it is.
Yeah, right, I'll write the note. You're to go out in the Black Beauty. You wait near Robertson's place till you see Lowry.
Yes.
And get the note in so that Lowry can't miss it. On the way there, you can dispose of this pen as well. There. Hand me an envelope. Here, take a look, Cato. Have I disguised the handwriting well enough?
It's good, Miss Red.
Fine. Now, once you deliver this note, come back here in the Black Beauty. Make sure Lowry hears the card. You understand?
I do so.
Meanwhile, I'll be making preparations for a final move. And, Cato.
Yes, sir?
Be careful as you drive through the streets. The newspapers are full of stories about the Green Hornet after we were spotted at that train wreck.
Before the next exciting scenes of our adventure, please permit us to pause for a meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable, conducted by the Green Hornet.
Good evening, friend. If you are between the ages of 15 and 21, please stop, think, and listen, because this message is intended especially for you. Now, undoubtedly, most of you are preparing yourselves now for the job of tomorrow. That's great. Keep up the good work. But along with preparing yourself for your chosen trade or profession, don't neglect to groom yourself for the job of good citizenship as well. Young Americans, America's hope for the future is in your hands. And that's why it's vitally important that you be well equipped to practice good citizenship, which in the final analysis is the foundation of good government. Incidentally, good government will not tolerate crooked politicians and dishonest officials. Consequently, racket cannot thrive or even exist. Boys and girls, learn all you can now about how your government works. Find out what makes it tick and why. Make it a habit to study both sides of every important political issue. And in addition, study the records of candidates who seek to run your government, locally or nationally. Vote for the candidate who is best qualified by education and experience, who has the best record for honesty, sincerity, and accomplishment. Now, tonight's story reveals how Robertson succeeded in his price-cutting gasoline racket at the expense of the public and the honest gasoline merchants through the judicious bribery of a few unscrupulous men in key positions. In a few years, it will be up to you, boys and girls, to keep unscrupulous men out of key positions by voting intelligently and honestly. Even though some of you are too young to vote now, you're not too young to watch out for racket. And incidentally, if you hear about or know about a racket, won't you write me a letter about it? And that invitation goes for all my listeners. Just address your letter to the Green Hornet in care of the station to which you are listening.
That's very interesting, listening to that bit there. Whoa. Yeah, what happened? Those kids that were listening to the Green Hornet back then, that was interesting. Heading out on the road again, so you're just listening. Gotcha. Hansa serves me right. I hear you. But that's right. We're getting back into our routine here. We have My Wrath on deck. But we also have Paul Thorne coming up and some Hailstorm and more from Kaiser's Orchestra. So stick around. Sir Noble might comment for us. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Excellent. Be safe on the roads. Be safe out there. Oh, that's a good point, Gwen. I don't want to do this if she's not going to be able to hear, not be able to, because it might be like the wind issue because of these heavy winds we're getting. Green Hornet was the 30s. Yes, 1938. So the kids would have fought in World War II. Not if they were not if they were kids in 38. If they were like, 10 to I don't know, or even like younger, because World War II, when we got into it, was 41, right? So yeah, they still would have been a little bit too little, but they would have been able to vote probably end of the 40s. Maybe they would have voted for Eisenhower, or you know what I mean? But that's interesting, though. Very interesting. Eye-opening. Well, while we wait on finding out about Gay, we could just jump to Sam's. You know? And if Gay is able to listen in, hold it for now. Yeah, let's go to Sam's.
There's just
Thank you, Gwen. All right, so let me rephrase that. We have Paul Thorne on deck, but we've got Hailstorm, Kaiser's Orchestra, and Paolo Nutini coming up, so stick around for awesome stuff going on right now. And for those of you not familiar with Mr. Paul Thorne, you know, Sam has been leading me down this rabbit hole since Sam has joined our little family here. And we have done a lot of Paul Thornes, a lot. I don't even think I have them all on my file yet. That's how many. But Paul Thorne is awesome dude. Can make you laugh, can make you cry. He's usually tells it like it is, you know, and he's really cool. So I think you guys will appreciate it. So this is a request from my dear brother Sam, who's come back into the record store with some more Paul Thorne. I appreciate you leading me down this rabbit hole, and because I love Paul Thorne. I love his music. I love him, his personality. Dude is just a great guy. Great guy. You know, and I know I'm very late to this party, but what else is new? So many rabbit holes I've been getting into, very long careers, but I appreciate this. Now, this is a song called Rayanne's Shoes, and this is on the channel Music Fog. I'll pull that up for you. And leave the link down there so you can do the thing and support. This got published 14 years ago. Paul Thorne on the Music Fog bus with a song and the story behind Rayanne's Shoes, recorded in Memphis, Tennessee during Folk Alliance 2010. No closed captions. But I think we are ready to go, Sammy. All right, kids, time to buckle up, put the pedal to the metal. Paul Thorne, right
There's
here.
this little girl that comes and spends the night with my 5-year-old. Her name's Rayanne, and I love that name. I've never heard anybody named Rayanne, so I wanted to put that name in a song, and I came up with this idea called Walk a Mile in Rayanne's Shoes. But I didn't know what it would be about until I talked with this woman who's a friend of mine who had been married for 27 years, and after all that, she got a divorce, and she was telling me her story. And so I used Rayanne's name and her story to make this song right here.
Okay,
She packed up her car. She told her man goodbye. He didn't say a word. Cry, walk a mile in Rayanne's shoes.
27 years, straight down the drain. She's staying with a friend. She's ready for a change. Walk a mile in Ray shoes. She keeps a smile on her pretty face. She goes through life with amazing grace. If you don't think she ever gets the blues, walk a mile in Ray shoes.
Heather asked the great accent, where is he from? I don't remember exactly. I don't actually have that on my card. But I think he's either like Tennessee or Kentucky, I believe. Let's see. That's a good question. Now, I mean, why don't I know that? I know so much about this man, and yet Paul Thorne used to be a boxer, and has a really good record. Oh, he's from Tupelo, Mississippi, actually. Tupelo. That's a good Nick Cave song, too, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, former professional boxer. I thought I had his record here. I think it was like 14-1 or something like that. I mean, you know. So you don't mess with Paul. You don't mess with Paul. He might sound like, you know. And Gwen also hit you up with that too. See, you saved me a minute. Awesome, sister. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Back to full size here. And let's go.
Walk a mile in Ray shoes. She wants to be held. She needs to be touched by someone who cares. She don't ask for much. Walk a mile in Ray shoes. She's starting over again. All her kids are grown. She ain't looking back. She's moving on. Walk a mile in Ray shoes. She keeps a smile on her pretty face. She goes through life with amazing grace. If you don't think she ever gets the blues, walk a mile in Ray shoes.
Awesome. Great song. I love his guitar playing too. Really strong finger picking technique, and I think he's absolutely phenomenal, Sam. So thank you so much. Yorn says the King was also from Tupelo. See? So, you know, he comes from good stock, I guess. Thank you for that info, everybody. You guys are awesome. And yeah, love Paul Thorne. So I gotta start getting this playlist together. So that's another one I gotta put right here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And this one makes 15. 15 songs that I've done from Paul Thorne. You know? Yeah, definitely deserves a playlist. I gotta get them off of this. The link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and give Paul Thorne your love. We're holding gaze until next stream. All right. Alrighty. Thanks for that heads up there. And thank you for that link, for your link. Interesting. All right. Oh, okay. All right. So this is from my sister Gwen. That's right. This is a request from Gwen. This is Hailstorm. Well, we all know Lizzie. Done so many songs covering with Lizzie, working with some artist. There's always somebody that Lizzie is working with, and which is so cool that people are like, I want to work with Lizzie Hale. Who doesn't, right? The song is called Shooting Star. It features Paul Rogers. I think Paul Rogers is the singer from, was it Bad Company? And I think he was in The Firm with Jimmy Page. I'm not sure about that one. At least I believe that this is the Paul Rogers from Bad Company. So let's do this for you guys here and get this up here. Well, actually, it even says it right there. Look, Hailstorm, I am subscribed to. Bad Company. All right, that's the collab on that. That's cool that they do that, I think. And I will leave this link down below for you guys. Watch the official music version of Hailstorm's cover of Shooting Star featuring Bad Company's own Paul Rogers, taken from the album Can't Get Enough, a tribute to Bad Company, out now. That's awesome. So this is written by Paul Rogers as well. Okay, just publishing things there. And there's the lyrics down there. This is awesome, Gwen. Great choice here, huh? You only know her from a collab with Shinedown. Seriously, Heather, I could probably make a whole playlist of all the bands and artists that have collabed with Lizzie. So just the fact that you know of at least one says something. Because I didn't know about any of these until this channel, and people keep requesting things. I've done more of Lizzie's collabs with bands than I've done of Hailstorm. There's only been a few Hailstorm songs I've done. I've only done 6 so far. So just a handful. But she's collabed with so many people, it's crazy. And now Paul Rogers as well. So the link will be down below for you guys. Kids, time to buckle up, right, Gwen? Pedal to the metal.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Johnny was a schoolboy when he heard his first Beatles song. Let me do a thing it was, and from there it didn't take him long. Got himself a guitar, used to play it every night. Now he's in a rock and roll outfit and everything's alright. Don't you know?
This is like the sadder side of the rock star type of songs. You know, there was a lot of songs that came out like this. You know, Jukebox Hero, which kind of ends on a, you know, on a good note in a way. You know, that song ends with him just passing a shadow of himself waiting at the backstage door, you know, trying to get into the show. Because he was a big rock star. So there's those songs, you know. But this is the kind of song that doesn't end on a good note. You know, it doesn't end on a good note. That's right. That's right. She is a big fan of The Warning and gave Danny a custom-made Gibson Explorer as her way of paying it forward. Yes, I seen that little clip and Danny's expression blowing up on that. Yes. She's got great voice, and that's why everyone wants to work with her. Besides that, she's just cool as hell. You know? Heather says, Hailstorm open for Shinedown and Alter Bridge at the NEC in Birmingham, but I was late and missed her set. Oh, that sucks. But I bet you Shinedown and Alter Bridge was really freaking awesome. My God, to see those three bands together. That would have been fire. Man, Heather. That is cool. That is really cool. It's a great song, though. I'm glad that they're covering this.
Don't you know? Johnny told his mama, hey mama, I'm going away. I'm gonna hit the big time. I'm gonna be a big star someday. Mama came to the door with a teardrop in her eye. Johnny said, don't cry, mama, just smile and wave goodbye. Don't you know? Yeah, yeah. Don't you know that you are a shooting star? Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know that you are a shooting star? And all the world will love you just as long as you are.
She's got a great voice. I'd love to hear her do a cover of like Maggie May or some other Rod Stewart song, because she's kind of got that Rod Stewart sort of smoky raspiness, you know. Can you imagine her doing Maggie May? Holy shit! Or any of those songs, any of them. They were awesome. I bet. I bet.
As long as you are. Johnny made a record, went straight up to #1. Suddenly everyone loved to hear him sing a song. Watching the world go by, surprising how it goes so fast. Johnny looked around him and said, hey, I made the big time at last. Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know that you are a shooting star? Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know that you are a shooting star? And all the world will love you just as long as you are a shooting star. Yeah!
Man, it's freaking powerful. Heather says Aurea Stereophonics cover. I'm not familiar. Couldn't tell you. But if you say so, then I trust you. I don't think I've ever heard of a band called Stereophonics. So that's interesting. That's interesting. All right. All right. Maybe that's another rabbit hole. I don't know.
Don't you know died in his bed. Bottle of whiskey, sleeping tablets by his head.
See, man, this doesn't
Johnny's
end
life
well.
passed him by like a warm summer day. If you listen to the wind, you can still hear him play.
See, Johnny's life passed away like a warm summer day. I mean, you know, so it's not a. It doesn't end on a high note. You know, even though you got Lizzie, of course, it's going to end on a high note. But you know what I mean? I tried to type around the cat. Yeah, good luck. If you like Rod Stewart, I have the perfect. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Stereophonics. Interesting. But I like this song a lot. But like I said, it does have that somber note at the end because you know what happens.
If you listen to the wind, you can still hear him play. Oh, don't you know that you are a shooting star? Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know that you are a shooting star? Don't you know? Oh, don't you know? Don't you know that you are a shooting star? Don't you know? Don't you know that you are?
Amazing.
Don't you know that you are a shooting star? Oh, don't you, 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 don't you know? That you are a shooting star. Oh, na 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 na. Don't you, don't you, don't you, don't you? No, 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 as long as you
I like the ending like that. Fantastic cover. Fantastic. Awesome. Look at that. I wonder if Paul can't sing anymore. You know what I mean? Like, maybe, you know, something with his throat or something. I don't know really much about what's happened to him. But if you like Rod Stewart, I have the perfect stereophonic song. Cool. She does a great job with this song, as if there was any doubt. I know, right? As if there was any doubt. Never. That was fantastic. Gwen, I appreciate it. The link will be down below for you guys. Go check out this cover of Shooting Star. Amazing. Bad Company tribute. Fantastic. Thank you. Man, her voice was just spectacular in that. Spectacular. And she looked like she was having such a good time. And that's almost infectious. You know, her smile, you want to smile. It makes you smile. Thank you for the link, Gwen. I appreciate that. I do have the little note ready to go here. Okay. So this is a request from my dear sister Elsa. That's right, Queen Mistletoe. This is Kaiser's Orchestra. All right, I believe this is the second song I'm doing. Name of the song is Umpa Till Du Dor, live at Vega. So the note here, the Queen's Decree, says Umpa Till Du Dor, and breaks it into Umpa is like Umpa, and so it means Umpa until you die. And every time I say Oompa, I'm always reminded of polka bands, you know, and also the Oompa Loompas from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And Sir Noble says that the lyrics are on Discord. That's awesome. I'm assuming in Wordsmith. Oh, thank you for that, Heather. I appreciate that. No kidding. That's the best of both worlds. Perfect. Okay, so Oompa Till Du Dor breakdown. Oompa, Oompa, Till. Till, short like till. In until, not teal. Okay, Oompa Till. Do as in do. Door as in dur or dur. Rounded vowel similar to sir. Dur, with an O sound, with an O sound. So Oompa Till Du Dur, Oompa Till Du Dur, right? It's the title track and manifesto of Kaiser's Orchestra's debut album. It introduced their now iconic sound, Tom Waits-like theatrics, Eastern European gypsy folk energy, punk attitude, and industrial percussion, oil barrels included. The song feels like a dark carnival march, celebratory on the surface, menacing underneath. Lyrically, it reflects Kaiser's recurring themes: outsiders, loyalty, desperation, crime, fate, and doomed joy. Oompa refers to a simple stomping polka-style rhythm, music you can dance to even when everything is falling apart. It's not just about partying, it's about dancing through inevitability, using music as defiance, survival, and release. Very Kaisers, laughing in the face of doom. I guess that's their mantra, you know? Oompa in Norwegian is basically everything brass. Yeah, so like we have Oktoberfest here, you know, especially in this one campus called Germania. And they always talk about, authentic Oompa bands, because that's what they have. They have Oompa bands. So, you know, basically brass bands playing polka music. And it's a lot of fun. I love going to those Oktoberfests. So I'm totally down with all of that. Let's see if I can get this up here for you guys. There we go. I'll leave this link down below for you to support the artist and to check out the song. Live at Vega. This is the 16th track on Kaiser's Orchestra's live DVD, Viva la Vega. Okay. Let's oompa until we die, kids. Ready? Because we're going to buckle up right now. And Sir Noble says, this was the best video my queen could find. Well, sometimes that's the best you could do. You know, sometimes it's a bootleg or taken on a phone or even, you know, more primitive. Although phones nowadays, you can make incredible videos. But I got you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Kids, buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
dance. Let's get a revenge. Let's get a revenge. Let's get Here we go.
This is great. Yeah, I love seeing them live, so I'm all down with that. I am all down with that. And, you know, the more raw and real, it feels like you're right there. It looks like everyone is having a really good time here. This is cool. This is really cool. I like the sound of it. I like the way these guys look on stage. It's awesome.
Spänning oss på en kona och ge mig ganska Sven kona och jag visar på mig Jag har hört alla köp en pekinesa Inte sett i sommar en tjej jag allt för helvete till svingen du gjorde enkelt för oss men ta sista steget för Sven med harligt fingeravtryck Let's get a revenge Let's get a revenge Let's get a hopp på Let's get a revenge
I read about them that they're the first Norwegian band outside of Norwegian black metal bands to have had international success. Isn't that weird? Outside of Norwegian black metal bands, it's like, what? That's so to sing in their native language. That's what it was. To sing in their native language. So that's just a strange piece of information I remember reading when I was filling out the card. So yeah, isn't that weird? Black metal bands. Okay. The music in this, it doesn't matter that I don't understand what he's singing about. I just love every bit of it. And Jorn says this dialect, their dialect is tricky enough for most Norwegians, but they have a solid fan base in the rest of Europe. I think that's brilliant. I think that's so awesome. Wow. And I can understand why. This is so cool. It's so up my alley. The music itself, never mind the theatrics, the music itself reminds me of a bit of Tom Waits in there too, for sure. Just I love the bass on this. It doesn't have what when I read the oompa part, I thought it was going to be more like that oompa dum da dum da. I mean, polka has a certain beat to it that if you sped up that beat, you got thrash metal. Because I used to have an old organ and they had polka on there, and I would just speed it up, and now I got my beat to play along with, From the little foreign black metal I've heard is quite different from what I expect of American stuff, at least. The only thing I know about Norwegian black metal is that they were like killing each other and burning down churches and going to jail and really heavy stuff. We don't do black metal on this channel. I have to draw a line somewhere. And I don't do black metal. So, but I know all about the Norwegian black metal scene and, you know, the various murders and church burnings and stuff. Crazy stuff. I mean, go back to the 90s. Knight, you're a history buff. Read all about it. Read all about it. It's really interesting. I was wondering why the mic was leaning over like that. When he let it go, I thought it was just going to fall down. But it's sitting inside of a wheel, you know, without the tire on it. It's just the rim. And I guess it's being held down by that. He's standing on it. That's a really, really cool idea. I've never even thought of that. So that's really cool. I love the energy of the crowd too, and of course that gives them more energy. Man, this is good stuff. Nice.
Tusen hjertelig takk, Vegard. Ja, det har vært en fantastisk fin kveld her, en torsdagskveld i København. Jeg tror det er den beste torsdagen i mitt liv, så langt. Så vidt jeg husker, min sønn ble født på en mandag, så det er den beste mandag. Mandagen er den beste dagen i mitt liv. Og min datter ble født på en fredag. Men dette her er den beste torsdagen i mitt liv. Så takk for det. Jeg ser på alle dere 1500 her som mine barn. Now, who's your daddy? Okay. All right. Dere kom til Den sangen som har vært vår singel til det nye albumet. Hva er navnet på singelen? Og hva er navnet på albumet? Og hva er navnet på denne sangen her?
I needed more. I needed more. Takvin, Elsa. Jeg elsker deg. I appreciate that. That was the best. This has been the best Thursday ever, says Noble. Absolutely. Absolutely. That was so awesome. I wanted so much more. I would have just sat here for as long as that video went. I love that song. Absolutely love that song. So good. So good. Thank you so much. The link will be below for you guys. And if you're on our Discord, you can go check out the lyrics. So thank you for posting those lyrics in there too. I appreciate that. That's what he said on stage. That's awesome. Well, the feeling is mutual. And thank you for the link, sister. Let's get this ready to go here. Put. Ah, yes. And Yorn, the day is young. The night is young. Still a lot of incredible music to go, because right now we've got Paolo Nutini, and we've also got Larkin Poe on deck. We've got CDK, we've got Stereophonics, Heather, Florence and the Machine, and guess what? Led Zeppelin, all coming up. That's right, folks. Stick around. Stick around. Good stuff here, huh? Oh, I love that. I want to join that band. I don't even just want to see them live. I want to join them. I could wear a gas mask, and I got plenty of hats. Can get a nice big pipe wrench, bang on some drums or whatever. I'll bring my kazoo, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. You know what I mean? All right. So we have got a request here from my sister, Heather. Heather, thank you so much for this. This is Paolo Nutini, and the song is called Candy. This is live from the Isle of Wight Festival in 2015. So I'll pull this up for you guys so you can see it right there. Yeah, but in fact, that's the channel too. Isle of Wight Festival is the channel. So I will leave this link down below for you guys to go and check out and support. And there's nothing else in the description, all right? No closed captions. So this is the second song of Paolo's that I have checked out. And I really dug that first one. So thank you so much. I appreciate this, Heather. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
We got one more for you. Thank you so much for being so lovely.
I was perched outside in the pouring rain, trying to make myself a sail, and I'll float to you, my darling, with the evening on my tail. Although not the
I noticed a lot of sunflowers in the crowd here, so I don't know if that's like some kind of connection with the festival. In fact, I think the opening thumbnail was even had sunflowers on it. I don't think I've covered anything else from this festival that I can remember. Even looks like they using the lights in the background to have that sunflower look. I wonder why. You know, how that connects to everything else. You know what I mean?
With the evening on my tail, although not the most honest means of travel, it gets me there nonetheless. And my heart this might worse be than a helpless one out there. Darling, I'll bathe your skin, I'll even wash your clothes. Just give me some kindness before I go. No, darling, I'll kiss your eyes and lay it down on your rock. Just give me some kindness after my hug. And I'm often found explaining, but to her it plays out all the same. And although I'm left defeated, it gets held against my name. I know you've got plenty to offer me, baby, but I guess I've taken quite enough. Well, I'm some stain there on your bedsheet. You're my diamond in the rough. But darling, I'll bathe your skin, I'll even wash your clothes. Just give me some candy before I go. No, darling, I'll kiss your eyes and lay it down on your rug. Just give me some candy after my hug.
I like his voice, is very soothing. Sunflowers are a big summer attraction on the Isle of Wight. Apparently, you might be right on that, Jorn. I'm not sure, but I just happened to notice a lot of people, unusual amount of people, are wearing sunflowers in their hats, or I'm seeing it here and there all over the place. Don't know what's going on with that, but could be, very well be. I love the mellow of this. It reminds me a bit of Moody Blues, and being that they are playing on a very blues-based scale, but also with the soothingness of it and everything. I'm not catching all his lyrics here, so we'll have to do a lyrical deep dive on that, Heather says, yeah, there are loads on the Isle of Wight. No kidding. No kidding. We grow a lot here too. In fact, our kitchen has a sunflower theme. I think there's if I counted right once, it was 47 depictions of sunflowers throughout my kitchen, including, of course, some Van Gogh prints, because Van Gogh and sunflowers, just But this is an awesome festival here. The sound is great. The video quality is great. This is their channel, so but awesome performance. I really like this a lot. I just wish I knew more about the song itself,
I know that the writing's on the wall, but darling, I'll bathe your skin, I'll even wash your clothes. Just give me some kindness before I go. No, darling, I'll kiss your eyes and lay it down on your rug. Just Just give me some candy after my hug. You know that I'll be there waiting for you. You know that I'll be there waiting for you. Oh, I'll be there waiting for you. Oh, I'll be there waiting for you. Oh, I'll be there waiting for you.
It's a huge festival. Holy shit.
I'll be there waiting for you. All the cutthroats and the jaguars, all of them are gonna be waiting and waiting. All the cheap and the shitty philosophies are gonna be on the fence just waiting and waiting. All the angels and the haters, all the precious gonna be waiting and waiting. All the angels and the haters, they gonna be waiting and waiting, waiting and waiting, waiting and waiting, waiting and
Nice. That is awesome. That really was awesome. Thank you so much, Heather. Definitely going to do a lyrical deep dive on that one there. Well, sometimes someone will pin the lyrics in the comments, but it doesn't look like that. So we're going to leave this link down below for you guys to go over there and enjoy. Paolo, I think he's awesome. I love his voice. I love the way the song built itself up towards the end there. Big shout out to all the musicians as well. I don't really, from the last time, all I had written down was that he was born in 1987. So I don't really have, like, if he tours with a band, if there's like a regular band that's behind him. Nancy says, reminds me a little bit of young Bruce Springsteen, but more rocking. I can kind of see that, sure. I can get that. Guy's really good. I know, he's really good. Really good. Yep, I appreciate it too. Heather, thank you so much. Yes, the link will be down below for you guys to enjoy. Thank you. Heather, I have a question for you. Are you a fan of, or even heard of, a little band called McFly? Or another little band called Busted? Have you ever heard of them? Just curious. Thank you for the link, Gwen. Yes, you have, huh? I have two patrons on my Patreon that have been, they request mostly, in fact, primarily, McFly songs and Busted songs and Mick Busted songs and Tom Fletcher with his wife Giovanna songs and even a Tom Fletcher's little sister's song. So I've done tremendous amount of Mick Fly, Mick Busted, and all that stuff. You have a few other albums. Room on the Third Floor is my fave. I tell you what, Power to Play is my fave so far. But if you like Mick Fly, check out my playlist on Mick Fly. I love them. I freaking love them. Me and Nancy, we love them. The energy that they have, their harmonies and everything. I have no idea. You know why they're not big here in the United States is because here in the United States, they kept pushing, they were pushing away from bands. If you look at the top 40, Billboard Top 40 for the last 10, 15 years, you're not going to find too many bands on that. Maybe a Maroon 5, maybe a Coldplay years ago, but mostly you just find individual artists, and they're either hip-hop or pop. And I think that's the only reason why McFly isn't big in the United States, because they are just such an awesome freaking band. And I'm starting to get to know Busted a little bit, and also awesome guys too. So yeah, check out those playlists, and there might be a bunch of songs that you enjoy on that too. All right, so this is a request from my dear brother Sam, and this is more Larkin Poe. You know how much I love these two sisters in Larkin Poe. I think they're extraordinary musicians and singers. So this is a cover of Derek and the Dominoes, Layla. That's Eric Clapton's band after he left Cream, and I think he did solo stuff, and then there was Derek and the Dominoes, or maybe something like that. The song is, of course, Layla. Now, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of the song Layla. It's like I like the beginning part, but then when it gets into that ending part with the long ending on that, to me it just reminds me of like a beer commercial or something. I don't know, and the guitar sound drives me nuts, and so I'm not a fan of the song. Even though I'm a fan of Eric Clapton's, I like Derek and the Dominoes. I like the first half of the song, and I love Larkin Poe. So I'm down for whatever they're gonna do. You know what I mean? And let's do that for you guys. And I'll leave this link down below for you all. I know this is probably the biggest Derek and the Dominoes song. As artists, we aspire to keep learning the songs that move and inspire us. We want you to share in the experience. This is one of the songs that has shaped us. So they've said that with other covers that I've seen them do, and they are really all over the place, Heather bloody loves Layla. It's a great song. Well, to me, it's just I could deal with that first part, but then it starts to go into that slow part there. I change the channel. I turn it off. I just can't. I don't know what they're gonna do though, because Derek and Dominoes, they don't have the kind of, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I'm just keeping it a buck, as some of my friends like to say. Just keeping it a buck. But I'll have this link down below for you guys to check it out. And support Larkin Poe. That's the important part of it. Know what I mean? That's the important part of it. And I am ready to go here, Sammy. So kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. 1, 2. By the way, that riff right there, I do love that riff. I can't lie on that. That's a great riff. Sometimes there's songs that I just love that opening riff, or a riff within the song so much that I'll go out and learn it, like the main riff for Carry On Wayward Son. I just love that riff, so I will learn that riff. And this is one of those riffs that it's always been on my bucket list to learn. And see, that I want to learn this riff from this song, and I'm not even a big fan of the song, but I think this riff, especially the way it's done originally, it's awesome. It's awesome. Now, when Eric Clapton got much older, he redid Layla in a way more adult contemporary, way of doing it. So it's way more mellow, and he slows it down, the whole thing. I like the original version. If I'm going to listen to any version, I'm going to listen to at least the original version, because especially like this part here, it's rocking. It's a real rocking, And you can understand the beer commercial vibe, though, right? I mean, it's just that part. It's just that part. I'm just, all right. But this is such a killer riff. I agree. Their harmonies too, because Megan's way higher up in the range, but it's a little bit harder to hear her, and Rebecca's just a little bit more a lower range. So they have a really beautiful harmony thing going on here, as sisters will, two singing sisters will, and I don't know, like Megan's full range, if she could also go lower too, and is just doing the higher part on this. I don't know, but love it.
I'm begging, darling, please, Layla. Yeah. Darling, won't you ease my worried mind? Oh, darling, won't you
Perfect. Beautiful. Great job, girls. I loved it. thought that was awesome. I love listening to Megan play that slide guitar. She's got such a great technique on that. The way she gets a little bit of a vibrato. I mean, normally if you're playing a regular guitar, you're just kind of wiggling your fingers a little bit to get that, you know, but she does it with the slide, and it's just great technique. Great technique. I love those two. Great voices. Yeah. So the link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and give them love, man. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. Always great to hear more Larkin Poe. I see they also do Total Eclipse of the Heart by Bonnie Tyler. That's awesome. I've done a few covers of that on the channel, but not theirs. All right, kids, we've got a spotlight band coming right up here called CDK, but we've also got Stereophonics and Florence and the Machine coming up, and Small Town Titans. Yeah, baby. That's hilarious. Perfect. Let me just do this first. Oop, oh. There we go. Okay. And I see that there's a Queen's Decree here. That's right. Thank you, Sam, for more Larkin Poe. Let's see. And Larkin Poe is another one of those artists that pretty much live on these live streams. So there's a lot of songs of theirs I gotta start pulling out and making a playlist, because it's, you know, we need to share them with the world. I feel like you know, we're hoarding them here in the community, but they need to be in the world. All right. Let's see here. So, kids, this is a request from my sister Elsa, and this is a spotlight. The band is called CDK, and the song is a cover of Gautier's "Somebody That I Used to Know," and there is a Queen's Decree. So let's see. She says, "You have unleashed a beast." Wouldn't be the first time. Just saying. Here is another dance piece accompanied by Gautier's "Somebody I Used to Know." So this is not a band, this is a dance troupe. The choreography doesn't illustrate the lyrics. It embodies the emotional residue after a relationship ends, when closeness turns into a stranger's distance, right? Which is basically what the song is saying. You know, that's why somebody you used to know, we had this connection, and for some reason it got broken, and now it's dissolved to, you don't even talk to that person anymore, just somebody you used to know. You know, two ships that passed in the night, even though it was so close at one time, you know. Oh, good. Elsa's finally home and can now join into the chat here. Awesome. That's great. The song artist, Gautier, Wouter de Bakker. Oh, see, I never knew his real name. Is from Australia. He was born in Bruges, Belgium, 1980. His family moved to... Wow. Well, I'm not going to read the Gautier stuff because this is not about Gautier. This is about CDK. But, you know, eventually, if there's a Gautier... You know, the only song I know by Gautier is this song. That's the only one that ever made it big in the States. And I know that the woman singing that part, the girl part, is Kimbo. And I don't know anything about her either. Just so you guys know. I'm not, you know, trying to fish or nothing. I'm just letting you know. It's the only song I know from either of those artists. But I want to check out this here dance troupe right now. At least I don't know what else to call them, if that's a dance troupe or not. Let's see. Do not there. It came out 1 year ago. 28 million views. Wow. Han says, I've seen this dozen of times. Well, you're part of that 28 million then, buddy. But are you gladly watching it once more? All right. That tells you a lot right there. We had such an incredible experience working on this piece, and we're so excited to finally share this with you all. With love from CDK Company. That's awesome. I wonder if Gautier himself has responded. I'm sure they would have pinned it if he did, because that would have been really cool. It's a great song. I like this song. And I've done a couple of covers on this song. You know, you never get tired of this piece. I bet you that's why there's 28 million views, is people keep watching it. But I get it. Once you see something that's like, you know, connects with you, you always want to go back to it. So I get it. I love the endorsement right there too. All right, Elsa kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Now and then I think of when we were together. Like when you said you felt so happy you could die. I told myself that you were right for me, but felt so lonely in your company. But that was love and it's an ache I still remember.
So one person was dragged away. See the girl on the floor there? I didn't realize it until it was getting close. The camera, as the camera is panning through, then you see the girl on the floor there, and someone comes around, or maybe the person is right next to her and just sort of drags her away. He's the choreographer, the first dancer with the umbrella. Gotcha, Hans. Gotcha. This is so cool. This is so cool. I love this stuff. So thank you so much, Elsa. The faces. One walks away. One's carried away. Oh! That's a choreographer.
You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the end, always the end. So when we found that we could not make sense, well, you said that we would still be friends. But I'll admit that I was glad it was over.
So freaking phenomenal. I love this stuff, I'm telling you. So yes, did I unleash a beast? Good. Bring it. Bring it. I knew you'd like this, Nancy. Yes, love this kind of dance stuff. Me too. Well, we both do. Nancy's the one that got me into like Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal video, and there's no way I'll stop whatever I'm doing to go watch that whole thing. It's just amazing. So this is stuff that's right up our alley. Thank you. They are so perfect. I look at lines and everything, and it's from my drum and bugle corps days, because you know, when you're being judged, and everybody has got to move exactly, and you know, you're coming down on your foot at the exact same time. Everything is so coordinated so perfectly, and it takes a lot of work to do this. A lot of work. And I'm you know, even with the drum corps, but this is even more so. I love that movie based on the Broadway show, A Chorus Line, because of this stuff. Love it. Love it. This is awesome.
Now you're just somebody that I used to
Now and then I think of all the times you screwed me over, but it made believing it was always something that I'd done. But I don't wanna live that way, reading into every word you say. You said that you could let it go, and I wouldn't catch you hung up on somebody that you used to know.
You didn't have to cut me off. Think like it never happened, but we were nothing. I don't need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so rough. Didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your records and then change your number. Guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Somebody I used to know. Somebody that I used to know. Somebody I used to know. Somebody that I used to know.
Oh my God. It's one of your son's favorite songs. Right, Dave. Yeah. So it is a great song. I totally sucked into it. Absolutely. Me too. Yorn and you as well? Oh, really? That's awesome. That's so awesome. This needs at least 10 viewings to take everything that happens in it, and then you still miss stuff. I believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly. Now, what is the deal with CDK? You know, if you guys, like, you know, where are they based out of? Oh, good. They even have all the, not only are the dancers in there, but like they added them all. Every one of them. I'm guessing by the names, they could be based out of what? Netherlands or... You know why? Because I'm looking at some of the names here. I see Floor. I see Savas. Elka. Aha. That was so awesome. In fact, let me write that down before I forget. Okay. Cool. Thank you so much, Elsa. Oh, they're from France. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me cross that out then. They're from Paris. Or at least based there. Commonly described as Paris-based. Okay. All right, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Elsa. They are fantastic. So, you know, whatever else they do, hey, you know, all about that. The link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and check it out yourself. And like Hans says, you might want to watch it 10 times. And, you know, that's the whole point of it. Because they are truly amazing. Truly just amazing. Okay, I beat you to it. Nice. Ooh, there's a note here. What shall we call a Heather note? I'm open to any suggestions to how do we describe a note from Heather. If Queens are Queen's decrees and Sam's are liner notes and Knights are connotes and Pans are penotes, Nancy's are, there should be notes. Is that how you say that? Notes? Ha notes. No, come on. We got to do something better than that. I'm open to any ideas. You guys are very clever. Thinkers. You guys are thinkers out there. You never know what might pop up. I'm glad that you did this, Doug, since it's like fresh, you know? Something with her last name. Armistead. Heather's feathers, maybe? Arms red. I do what you're thinking. I do. Heather herself says arms red. We have an arms red. or maybe it's an arms read. A he note. Or I could make it a hey note, like a hey penny. A her note. Or a sh note. A she note. You guys are awesome. Now, see, the thinking juices are working here. Think, like Winnie the Pooh says. Think. You guys are coming up with good ones, though. Her note. I'm going to go with her note this time. If I see something better come up and you guys, support it, then we can change that. All right, so this is a request from my dear sister Heather. This is Stereophonics, which is a spotlight for me. The name of the song is Handbags and Glad Rags. It's the official music video. And there is a note here, which we're going to call a her note. Her note says Stereophonics are a Welsh rock band formed in 1992 in the village of Camam in Sinon. Welsh is a difficult language. I know that because I was trying to study a monologue out of the book Bram Stoker's Dracula, where this whole piece is all spoken in Welsh dialect, which is already hard enough. Heat note. Maybe. The W is a U. All right, so therefore. All right, so it would be Cumaman in the Sinon Valley. The band consists of Kelly Jones, lead vocals, guitar, and keyboards. Richard Jones, no relation to Kelly, but they are Welsh. Usually if I hear the name Jones, I automatically think Welsh descent, so I get it. So Richard plays bass guitar, harmonica, and backing vocals. Adam Zindani on guitar and backing vocals. Jamie Morrison on drums and, I guess, additional percussion. And the touring member is Tony Kirkham, who plays keyboards and guitar, probably does some background stuff, you know. Yes, at least it's not that night. Whether you actually typed that out or copied and pasted or just bashed your keys in, I'm not sure. But, yeah. Heath notes. I like that. Is that how you want me to say it? Heath notes or Heath notes? Heath notes. First one, Heath. Second one, Heth. Heath notes. Heath notes it is. Okay, you guys rock. Stereophonics have released 13 studio albums, including 9 UK #1 hits. The second one, Heth. You copy and paste. That's just crazy. But true. It's all actually a real word. What does it mean? What does it mean, Knight? Okay. So thank you for your Heth note. Oh, it's like a hearth note. Heather, warmth, instead as home. Heath rhymes with teeth. Yes, okay. Heath note. I dig it. You got it. All right. From Heather herself. Heath notes. Rhymes with teeth. Thank you. Okay. It's the first one. We gotta clarify these things. I'm digging it. And we just talked about the stereophonics because of checking out Paolo Nutini and Heather saying that his voice, because I was mentioning Rod Stewart, sounds like he would do great covering a Rod Stewart song. And she also said yes, and stereophonics, and I never heard of them before. So here we go. Here we are. This is what brings us to this moment in time. I think that's awesome. And Heather says Lanfair PG means something like Church of St. Mary's by the Pool. Oh, I see. Okay. You lived in Bangor, North Wales for a few years. I see. And Knight says, I just know it's one of the longest city names. That's a city name? I live there? That's real? I know. I can say Bangor. Yeah. And we know that our friend Ren Gill is from Wales. Or as the old way of saying it is Wallace. And I know that he has used some Welsh. There's a Welsh prayer in the beginning of one of his songs. Village at Anglesey, Wales. Oh, no kidding. I think it's so fascinating. Nobody calls it by its full name. So they actually say Lanfair, PG. That's what they actually say. We just say Lanfair. Awesome. Thank you for that insider tip, Heather. I want to go to Wales too. Let's go, everybody. Road trip. All right, let's check out Stereophonics here. I'm going to leave this link down below for you guys, so you can support the band. This is their official site. This was published 15 years ago. 15 million views. The official Handbags and Glad Rags music video taken from Stereophonics. Just Enough Education to Perform, I guess, album. And they have their links. Oh, there's the lyrics too. And they are not in Welsh. All right, cool. All right, Heather, we are ready to rock and roll. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. And by the way, I just want to ask this question. I very well know what a handbag is, but what is a glad rag? You know, I mean, maybe I'm not even saying it right, but I mean, what is that? That I think that's a fair question, don't you think? Anybody? What's a glad rag? Is that a handkerchief for wiping off happy tears? Glad rags, like when you're dressed up? I've never heard that before. Interesting. So you're wearing your, you get all dressed to the nines. It's a snazzy outfit. I like that. All right, I got to put on me glad rags. I dig that. There's a lot of UK, and listen, I grew up with Monty Python and Faulty Towers and The Young Ones and Absolutely Fabulous and stuff like that, and amongst others. So it's amazing I don't know more British slang, but covering those Ren songs, there's things he says that I don't know what the hell he's talking about, and then I get the people in the comments, Yeah, the Young Ones in Ab Fab, absolutely. I love the Young Ones in Ab Fab. Sure. But maybe that's all old slang, and like what Ren brings is the new slang, So I had to learn what doing Charlie and the Lou meant. I knew what a Lou was, but I didn't know what a Charlie meant. So you know what I mean? You got to learn these things. I'm loving the vibe on this. I'm just checking out their equipment too, and the space that they're in.
Ever see a blind man cross the road, trying to make the other side? Ever see a young girl growing old, trying to make herself a bride?
Wow. Hammond organ.
So what becomes of you, my love, when they've finally stripped you of the handbags and the glad rags that your poor old granddad had to sweat to buy you?
Okay, you weren't kidding, and I knew what to expect to some degree. I just didn't realize it would be like, if I didn't know, if this song came on the radio, I would have thought it was some kind of deep cut from some Rod Stewart album, maybe something from Faces, the band he was in before going solo. Maybe it would be something from that. Jeff Beck on guitar. Blown away. Amazing. This is so cool. This is just so cool. His voice is so phenomenal.
Once I was a young man, and all I thought I had to do was smile. Well, you are still a young girl, and you bought everything in style. So once you think you're in, you're out. 'Cause you don't mean a single thing without the handbags and the glad rags that your poor old granddad had to sweat to buy
Completely spooky. Yeah.
Sing a song, sixpence for your sake, and drink a bottle full of rye.
And is the way he emphasizes and phrases things too, that's really beautiful as well. You know, there's a lot of little things that the singer was going to do. And sometimes it's the producer who's producing the album will bring those things out and try to get them to focus on this. A lot of times the singer's choices. And these are just fantastic choices, right? It's so... Very happy you joined us, Heather. Yes. Yes, very happy. Yes. This is beautiful. Love it.
20 blackbirds in a cake and bake them all in a pie. They told me you missed school today, so what I suggest you just throw them all away. The handbags and the glad rags that you poor old granddad had to sweat to buy. Told me you missed school today, so what I suggest you just throw them all away. The handbags and the glad rags that you poor old granddad had to sweat to buy.
Bloody brilliant. That was awesome. All right, thank you for that, Gwen. Thank you. That was awesome. Wow, Heather, I'm blown away completely. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Wow. Fantastic. I cannot believe that they've been around for so long and I never heard of them until now. Crazy. Crazy. Another rabbit hole, for sure, for sure. Stereophonics, kids. I'm hooked. I'm down. Handbags and glad rags. The link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and check them out. Support the original artist. That's what it's all about. Thank you so much, Heather. I appreciate that. That was beautiful. Wow. And welcome back, Gay. Awesome. I'm back. Internet restored. Oy. We're just happy you're back. I hope you got to hear that one. Okie dokie, okie dokie.
Intelligently and honestly.
Oop. You caught the end. Oh, that was Stereophonics. I hope you go back and watch that, or even just click on the link and check it out. Amazing. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, now I can go back in the sheets, I'm told. So, where we at? Where we at? Thank you for the link, Gay. Okay, at least that's right there. All right, so disregard what we've been saying about what's coming up. Because right now we have Eden Bridge on deck, and then coming up we've got Florence and the Machine, Small Town Titans, and Whole Lot of Lead. Whole lot of, oh, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Well, in case you guys are wondering what you missed today, you missed the Brian Setzer Orchestra playing Boogie Woogie Santa Claus. You missed Joe Bonamassa featuring Mahalia Barnes, that's right, Jimmy's daughter. You missed the Fine Young Cannibals doing Johnny Come Home. Frank Turner doing Polaroid Picture. Ave Mujica, the Octogram Dance. The Lazies, Hot Under the Collar. Duran's. Michael, you've got a lot to answer for. Paul Thorne, Rayanne's Shoes, Hailstorm, Shooting Star. That's right, Bad Company's Shooting Star, featuring the singer of Bad Company, Paul Rogers. Kaiser's Orchestra, killing it with the Oompa Till Du Dur, Till You Die, which was live. Paolo Nutini's Candy, live at the Isle of Wight Festival. Larkin Poe's cover of Derek and the Dominoes' Layla. You've missed CDK, that incredible dance troupe from France, doing Somebody That I Used to Know. And just now, Stereophonics, Handbags, and Glad Rags. What a stream this has been. That's what I had a feeling, Gay. Thank you for that. I had a feeling. Because when I saw that get retracted, so I'm going to put this on there. Hold up. It's worth a watch back, that's for sure. Okay. Ooh, okay. Well. We just, see if I got something to put this on here. Okay. All right, so where's my thingy there? That's interesting. Okay. Okay, very good, very good. Good in the hood. These streams are always awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much, Queen Mistletoe. I must say. They really are worth a watch, aren't they, though? I mean, you guys are bringing so much incredible music from all over the world, all different styles and genres and subgenres and uniqueness. Incredibly talented people from all around the world, from all different eras. And, yeah, I think they are definitely very worth watching because so many people, all you guys are always like, I immediately put it on my playlist. And that's how I feel too. At the end of the day, that's what I do is I run back and I'll jot down the notes or I'll just put them, because my playlist is on my phone, my Apple Music. So I have to, go to my phone and do that. Know what I mean? All right, so this is a request from my dear sister, Gay. Gay, thank you so much. This is a spotlight, too. The name of the band is Myrath. And the name of the song is Until the End. It features Elise Rid. And that's a singer from Amarante, I believe. Well, definitely the best mods on YouTube. I know that for a fact. The mighty M&Ms. You see all those blue wrenches out there, folks. Give it up for them. They are amazing. Thank you so much for all you do. You have my heart, my soul. Love you guys. Thank you. You've added loads to your playlist and it's only your second stream. Yeah, you'll see. I think everybody here is like, my God, my playlists are getting to be huge. You think you got a crush on me? You're just nuts. What do you... Put down that pipe. Particularly enjoying the Grace Vanderwall one from Tuesday. Oh my God, right. Man, my big problem is trying to separate them into playlists for different purposes. That's sometimes one of my problems. You know what I mean? But yeah, Grace was a great one. And the best support wife in the history of the world, Nancy. I agree with that, huh? Big ups. Big ups to Nancy. All right, yes, this is a request from my dear sister, Gay. This is My Wrath, and it's a spotlight. I've never done this band before. It's called Until the End, and it features Elise Rid, and which I believe is a singer from Amaranthi, but there is a note here from Gay. Amaranthi is a Tunisian progressive metal band formed in 2001 by guitarist Malik Ben Arbia and currently based in France. So this is probably my very first Tunisian band. And I do try to, you know what I mean? I really enjoyed trying to go around the world. And I know the continent of Africa is definitely lacking. I've done South America, I believe Kenya, but I don't think too much others. And I think Tunisia is a new one. So thank you so much for that. The band has been noted for its mix of Arabic and Middle Eastern instrumentation with power metal and progressive rock, and is considered an important band in Oriental metal. Bonus note from Chriso, I love that. Myreth lead singer is Zahar Zorgati, and I know that name from Arian, right? Bill has heard him on Arian's The Source album, yes. As the preacher, Zahar also did the Arabic vocals on Code of Life by Epica. Nice. All right. Thank you. But nobody has mentioned Elise, but I believe she is with Amaranthi. Maybe I'm wrong. What does it say here? It says ear music and two more. Let me show you what I got here. Bonus note, I know. Chriso is here. Gwen says, ow, I may have thrown my shoulder up, patting myself on the back. That's great. That happens, sister. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful out there. All right, so let's see. Oh, all right. So Elise has got her own thing going on there. Myrath has their own channel here. So collaboration with the three channels. Came out 1 month ago. From the brand new album, Wilderness of Mirrors. Access it here. There's a link right there for that. Legendary Tunisian French progressive metal band Myrath are back with a stunning new single, Until the End, featuring Elise Rid, the powerhouse vocals of Amaranthi. There we go. Or maybe it's Amarantha, right? Yes, Amarantha. Okay, cool. Alongside the official announcement of their highly anticipated 7th studio album, Wilderness of Mirrors, the single marks the beginning of a bold new era for the band. Very cool. Oh, they have all their tour dates for 2026. Nice. Looks like they're all over most of Europe. not all of Europe, but most of Europe. At least that's the first leg of the tour anyway. All right. But I'll leave this link down below for you guys to go check it out. And I think we are ready to go. My Wrath, kids, buckle up. Thank you so much, Gay. Pedal to the metal. Let's do it. Nice. I think the first time I ever seen her was when some of the singers from Amarantha joined Sabaton on stage. I think that was the very first time I ever seen her. So, and that goes way back. Sounds so great. I do love the Middle Eastern flair and that Mediterranean sound. You know, it's beautiful. This is so cool, Gay. Thank you.
Find your soul behind the eyes. Everything goes down. Everyone will bend somehow as everything breaks down. I just never wanted to be numbered till the end. Maybe truth was shaped before we knew the light was shown. Clearly all was open, but the crowd gave out beneath my rod. Calm was drawn with mirrored light, and the ground tight and dry. Hear it break, mirrors scream. Light breaks through the walls of perfect light. Enter light, find the soul behind the eyes. Sacrifice your voice to wake the blind. Now the truth is burning through my side. Don't go back to marble lies. Just enjoy the everyone will bend somehow as everything breaks down. I just never wanted to be numbered till the end. Maybe truth was shaped before we knew the light was strong. Clearly all was open, but the crowd gave out beneath my
That was freaking awesome. Wow. Wow. Yeah, she does have gorgeous, clean vocals. Agreed, Gwen. Absolutely. The vocal, both of their vocals together was fire. I loved it. That was so good. Elisa auditioned for Nightwish when Annette got the nod. Would have been interesting to see where the band would have gone if she had been picked. Yeah, that's true. Tomas thought she was too young. Wow, I wonder how young she was. But that's history, and you know, I'm glad things worked out the way they did. But had they not, yeah, that would have been interesting. Remember, now Tomas is the main songwriter, so it would have still the songs would have been there, but it would have sounded different, I'm sure. You know, that was just awesome. I have to find out what kind of a guitar. That's an Ibanez guitar without the headstock. Oop, that's around right. Yeah, that's an Ibanez. I saw the little logo on the top. I have never seen one like that, though. The string, notice it looks a little different than the other guitars you guys are used to seeing, like these back here, because there's no headstock. Where's the tuners? Hey, where's the tuners on that thing? Tuners are on the other side of the guitar, so you're stringing it backwards from the bottom of the neck to the bridge. And that's where it gets tightened up, and that's how you're tuning it. So, but I've never seen that Ibanez makes a guitar like that. That is fire. That is really cool, really amazing. Sounds great too. The whole song sounded great. Great. I noticed the drumming in the beginning there. The bass work was so clear on that. Great tempo and build up, and a lot of dynamics, vocally, musically. Awesome song. Awesome song. So My Wrath, Until the End, featuring Elise. Listen, the link will be below for you guys to go over there and support and check it out yourself. You know, they're going to be on tour soon, so you know, maybe you'll be lucky enough to see them live. Awesome. Thank you so much, Gay. I really appreciate that. Great band. Thank you. All right, so now we're going to see where we are at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 songs to go. It is 20 after 3. Do you guys want to take a break? Maybe after this song? Thank you for the link, Gay. All right, or do you want me to just plow on? I don't need a break. I mean, I haven't been told that the dog needs to go out. And poor thing hurt her paw yesterday. I don't know what happened, but I had to like pick her up and put her down to the bottom of the steps because I didn't want her to have to go down them, you know. Got a dash. Oh no. All right, Heather, we'll see you on Discord. It has been fun. I hope you get to see the rest of the stream, because I know it's going to be fire. I know it is. Because look at it right now. We got Florence and the Machine. We got Eden Bridge on deck. We got Small Town Titans, Led Zeppelin, and more. But have a good night. Thank you so much for everything. And I love that you know, I can hear your British accent in that. In your right, got a dash. See you all in Discord. Cheers. Love it. Someday, the wife and I will get to go to the UK. Get to see all the castles and the beauty of the country. Head over to Ireland. It's been on our bucket list forever. Someday. Okay, let me just get this one going here. Oops. There we go. Wow. Okay. Elsa says, Yorn and I are Anglophiles. Yorn more than me. Nancy and I are too. We certainly are. Yep. One of my majors in college was medieval English history. Oh my goodness. Gay, that's awesome. That is really awesome. Medieval English history. So a lot of that stuff that Knight has been sharing, especially from like the Skaldic Bard, that talks about, you know, the battles of, you know, that were going on, you know, between the kings and all. So you must really dig all that stuff. You understand it. Well, you know what that tells me, Gay, is that you are right at home in this crowd right here. For sure. For sure. Yeah, that's why we love TV shows like The Crown, Last Kingdom, Vikings. You know, we love the whole British history stuff. Love it. You love Gay for that, right? Right, I know. That's what's going to be cool about doing this one over here too, because this is covers it all. More than the Plantagenet era, and that was 50 years ago. So a lot of the knowledge is gone. It probably just needs refreshers. You know what I mean? It's not like, you know, when I was in college, it was science. It was organic chemistry, biology, microbiology, and all of that. So, even though a lot of things haven't changed, you know, the spleen is still a spleen. It's still in the same place. We just know more. So a lot, you know, and they say, what if I remember right, it's like 6 years after you graduate college that your knowledge from college becomes obsolete. Don't remember exactly, but I'm sure a lot of my knowledge is obsolete, because I went for foods and nutrition, which was science-based, but there's a lot of that has changed quite a bit in the last 26, 27 years. So, you know, and I know that just from reading it and seeing, you know, how the ADA has changed things. So I know. But when it comes to history, other than discovering some new things, you probably would remember stuff as it came back. But I love that part of history as well, for sure. I just wish I knew more about European history in general. There's so much of history in Scandinavia, in Germany, France. I mean, I wish I know a little bit more about France than I do about other countries, but Nancy and you just have to come and visit. I agree. Gay says, in the summer, though, we can skip over to Finland and see Marco. Yes, we definitely, for sure. Well, so much history to teach and so much history to learn. Absolutely. Yeah, so I wanted to find out. You want me to do one more song and take a break? And we'll have, I think, 5 songs after that. It'll be like another hour. What do you guys say? I want to get some kind of a consensus here. One song and break, or plug away? You guys thinking about it? Push through, says Gwen. That's good. But Gay needs a break so she can feed the critters. Or break. Do we have anybody else? I mean, I think feeding the critters is a good idea. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You know where I stand on that. And Elsa's good with whatever. Let's do this song, then we'll take a quick break. All right? And then we'll bang out through the rest. All right? How's that sound? All right, so this is a request from my dear sister Elsa. That's right, Queen. Mistletoe to you. This is Florence and the Machine, and the name of the song is Howl. This is live BBC Proms at the Royal Albert Hall. And the Queen's Decree says, first, a little background on the BBC Proms. Yeah, that's a good idea, because I see Proms probably sounds a lot familiar, or a lot more distant than what we think of proms here in the United States. So let's see. The BBC Proms is a long-running British music festival founded in 1895. Wow. Designed to make live music accessible, immersive, and affordable. Held every summer with its heart at London's Royal Albert Hall, it blends classical tradition with a bold contemporary program. A signature feature is the audience arena. A signature feature is the standing arena audience. A signature feature is the standing arena audience promers, creating an unusually intimate and energetic atmosphere for such a grand venue. So I guess there's a standing area in front of the stage, or, but they're called promers, creating an unusual, intimate, and energetic atmosphere for such a grand venue. The proms are known for genre-crossing concerts, inviting artists like Florence and the Machine to collaborate with full orchestras. Performances are broadcast by the BBC, turning one-night concerts into widely shared cultural moments. Phew! Have a sip of your beverage before we move on. Oh, we're not done. Oh, I see. I see. This is quite a decree. Yes. She's actually recommending we take a little sip, a little breather. Okay, this is a song from Florence, first album, Lungs. Coming out in 2009, and the audio is from said BBC Proms. This is one of my top 3 favorite songs on her first album, but yeah, I love them all. That's all right, you can still have a top 3 favorites. Howl is one of Florence Welch's most primal and theatrical songs, rooted in themes of instinct, desire, and losing control. Live, it feels less like a song and more like a summoning. Raw emotion given formal, almost sacred structure. The prom setting elevates Howl into from indie rock into modern Gothic opera, showing how Florence and the Machine thrive when drama, poetry, and music collide. Well, she is like a complete artist, Like everything about her is art. She's like a David Bowie in that sense. I'll do better in 2026. I promise. I love it. I love it. I'm not going to hold you to it. So this is the link's right here, and I'm going to leave this link down below for you guys. It says that this came out 9 months ago. Hi, I hope you enjoyed Howl. Symphony of Lungs, live at the Royal Albert Hall. All right, cool. No closed captions here, but that's all right. We're just going to enjoy this performance here. Yeah, she just oozes art. You know, every movement and look, and it's just fantastic, fantastic. I chose a live, but it wasn't on our own page. That's fine. You know, I love live performances. We could do the audio performance down the, or, you know, the audio recording down the road too. No problem. No problem. All right, kids, I think it's time to buckle up, right, Queen? The Queen orders it so we must. Kids, buckle up. Nice, wow.
If you could only see the beast you made of me, I held it in, but now it seems you set it running free. Screaming in the dark, how when we're apart. Drag my teeth across your chest to taste your beating heart. My fingers claw your skin, try to tear my way in. You are the moon that breaks the night for which I have to howl. My fingers claw your skin, try to tear my way in. You are the moon that breaks the night for which I have to
It's beautiful. It sounds so awesome. I know. I love the drums too. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on. I didn't want to interrupt her, but yeah, I love the. First of all, there you got a couple of xylophones, and in the middle of them is a marimba. They got a big horn section. You saw that there was a chorus there as well. That in the back, that would be the percussion pit that you see back there. You see the gongs, timpanis, various cymbals here and there, and the percussionists will run back and forth to do various things on those instruments. In front of them is the horn section. That's usually where they would be for this orchestra. Is this the London Philharmonic? I don't remember if I read that or not. Yeah, this is another percussionist here. He's got rototoms that he's using in the top there. So there's no shell. It's just the rim with the head that's tightened, and gives it a very distinct sound. But that's all that percussion. He's even got some chains there to be, if he needs that sort of a effect. So that's really, really cool. And I love like those big freaking wooden mallets that he's using on that. It has a tribal sound to this. And when she starts going into it, you know, it's almost like a spoken word almost. There's an urgency to it, you know. And then she's like lets loose into the howl part. Really cool. Glockenspiel and xylophone harp.
If you could only see the beast you made of me, I held it in, but now it seems you set it running free. Screaming in the dark, how when we're apart. Drag my teeth across your chest to taste your beating heart. My fingers claw your skin,
awesome performance. Wow. Her voice sounded so great. And then I love those little flourishes that she does with her voice. So awesome. That was so awesome. Thank you so much, Elsa. Wow. Fantastic, right? She's unapologetically her. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. She is exactly what she wants to be. For you, there's no greater artist. That's saying a lot because you are into a lot of great artists. But if you're saying that Florence Welch is their number one, that says a lot because there's so many on your list. So amazing. Now, I don't know if I can say that that's my favorite Florence and the Machine song yet. I'd have to go back and listen to them all and see. That one is a freaking banger, though, no doubt. So I am curious what the official audio version off the album sounds like without the orchestra. You know, but what a performance. She just lights up the stage. Such magnetism on stage, such a presence, you know, that you just can't take your eyes off her. She is amazing. Together with LP. Ooh, okay. Ooh, that's like a whoa. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You have so many incredible artists in your arsenal that to say that is a huge thing. Yes. Okay, so far my favorite Florence. Not saying a lot because I love everything I've heard. I hear you on that. That's why I'm being a little, you know, cautious right now, saying that if this is my favorite or not, without going back and listening again, and then being more, you know. But that is a great song. It is a compliment. You have great artists in your. I mean, how many incredible artists have you brought to this channel, like LP? And on and on and on. I mean, so for you to put her up into that category, above all, that's huge. Seriously. But I understand. She is the complete artist. You know, and there's a few artists I could say that I cover on this channel that I could say are complete artists. And she's definitely one of them. So thank you so much. This link will be down below for you guys to go over there and check it out yourself. Because I would also put Aurora up in there. I would put Asaf Avadan up in there as just being that complete artist. That's, you know, LP, absolutely. You know, wow. Brandy, yeah. I mean, listen, we cover incredible artists, incredible vocalists, incredible bands, you know, that are just off the charts great. But there's a difference between being that complete artist, that everything about that person is the look, the style, the way the music is composed, the poetry. That's a very small niche. You could talk about all these incredible singers and stuff, but very few of them I could put into that category. LP and Florence, yeah, absolutely. So, you know, but all right, let's take a quick break because Gabe's got to do some stuff, and I will take advantage of that moment as well. So let's just make sure we're on the same page before I do that, though. We're going to come back to Gabe's next song, right, everybody? So it'll be, when we get back from break, it'll be Eden Bridge, Small Town Titans, Led Zeppelin, and Una Brown and Gage Brown. We got other songs. I mean, we got about 5 songs left, but man, incredible stuff here. So let's take a quick break and get right back to it. I'll see you guys in like maybe 10 or so. All right, see ya.
Even though some of you are too young to vote now, you're not too young to watch out for racket. And incidentally, if you hear about or know about a racket, won't you write me a letter about it? And that invitation goes for all my listeners. Just address your letter to the Green Hornet in care of the station to which you are listening. And in the meantime, let's get on with our story.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Robinson. After the train was wrecked, I made sure nobody got a good look at them tank cars.
I don't like all this talk about the Hornet, Mr. Robertson.
Neither do I, Sue. Dutch, you're positive it was the Hornet?
Yeah, it was him.
If he planned that accident, so is he.
No, that was luck. It was a frozen switch.
But when you saw him, he was near one of the cars?
I couldn't help it, boss.
Never mind alibis.
Robertson, you think he had a chance to examine the tank cars?
That's what troubles me, Sue. We've been using false bottom tank cars, storing inferior gasoline in the false bottoms. That way we could pass the regular government inspection.
Yeah, as long as we bribed a couple of them not to be too inquisitive.
Yeah. There are always people who will take bribes.
But all this Hornet talk, it ain't so good, Robertson.
Well, let's hope it dies down. Once this scare is over, the public will continue to buy my gasoline.
And continue to think they're getting a bargain.
Listen, boss.
Well?
I was just thinking. Don't you have no kicks from car owners? That stuff we pour into their tanks must ruin the motors in a hurry.
That's taken care of.
Yes, Dutch. The attendants tell them it's poor garage service that's responsible. And they fall for it.
Sure, they can't take the gasoline themselves.
Right. We pocket the difference and grab off the market.
Expecting somebody, boss?
I know. See what that is, Sue.
Okay, Robert.
Anything else, boss?
No, you can get back to your job. Another trainload of empties going back. This time, keep your eyes open.
How about my pay?
What?
I've been asking for a raise for the last couple of months.
Well, it'll have to wait.
But listen,
Dutch, that's all. Remember, there was an investigation. It cost me plenty to cover it up. You'll have to wait.
Oh, that's all I hear.
Quiet. Coming back.
I told him you were busy, Mr. Robertson.
Who's this?
Always the name, Robertson. Sure, you're busy, but never too busy to see the press.
He's a newspaper man.
Yeah, from the Sentinel. Well, if it isn't my old pal.
Hello.
Still keeping spectators away from train wrecks?
Your business is with me?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just wondering.
Then suppose you get to it.
About that investigation, Robertson, the Sentinel...
The investigation is over. My company has a clean slate.
What I want to know is who wiped it clean.
What?
Now, see here.
Come on, don't blow up like a powder pigeon. How much dough did you pay out for a whiteboard?
You can't...
Let me
at him, boss. I'll slug that punk from here to...
Put away the brass knuckles, Bud. You'll have to end up in the hoosdall if you go on wearing those things.
Sit down, Dutch. As for you, Mr. Lowry, I have no statement to make.
Now, isn't there...
Sue, what's the matter?
The window. I just saw someone looking in.
You're nuts.
I saw a man wearing a mask.
A mask? Come on, let's see.
Nonsense. No one here now?
That car again.
There he goes.
What car? Who?
It's the Green Hornet.
The Hornet.
What was he doing here?
Maybe this will give you the answer, Robertson.
Huh?
This note. It was left on the windowsill. It's from him.
The Hornet?
Yeah, the Hornet.
That note is addressed to me. Give me that.
Okay.
Any private correspondence? Yes. This letter's been opened.
You don't say.
You open this?
Sure. So the Hornet wants $50,000. $50,000?
You had no right to read this.
I don't blame you for being worried, Robertson.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What I want to know is, are you going to pay him?
Of course not.
Yeah?
When did you open this note?
When
did you
three were gaping at the Hornet car. Now, come on. The Hornet wants $50,000. That means he knows something, and I want to know what.
That's ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about. And if you print this in your paper,
You'll what?
Get out of here. Get out. Throw him out, Dutch. $50,000 to a crook. Ridiculous.
How do you like that, Gunnigan? The Green Hornet demands $50,000 from Robertson.
You saw the note?
With my big brown eyes. It's a McCoy. I saw the Hornet car, too.
What did Robertson say?
He hit the ceiling, and I hit the sidewalk.
Too many questions, eh?
Yeah, he got sore and had me thrown out. Is the Sentinel going to print it?
And how? I'm waiting to check with Reed on how he wants it handled.
This happened last night, Gunnigan?
Right, Reed. Lowry was there when it happened. We've been giving you space in the early editions. I thought maybe you could give us an angle for the late afternoon final.
Robertson could give no reason?
Maybe he could, but he didn't. Lowry said he just looked scared. Maybe it's just a plain extortion note.
You think the Hornet has something on Robertson?
I don't know.
Well, keep it going. We may find out later.
I hope we do, Reed.
And
I
meanwhile,
hope
if
we do.
there's nothing further, I'm calling it a day, Gunnigan. Good night. Okay, so that note stirred things up. Hand me the phone.
Yes, sir.
Now it's time for us to follow it.
You call someone?
It's almost dark enough to go out in the Black Beauty. I'm getting Robertson ready.
Hello?
Let me talk to Robertson.
Mr. Robertson stepped out for a moment. Who's
Tell him I'll be over around 9 o'clock.
Who is this?
Tell him to have that money.
Money? The Green Hornet.
Exactly. I'll be there.
He'll be waiting.
At 9. That's all. I told his secretary, Cato. Robertson will be expecting me.
I see.
Now I've got 2 more phone calls to make. One to that man who works for Robertson.
Who's that?
A man named Dutch. The other to the police. You go ahead, Cato. Get the Black Beauty in shape. I'll meet you later.
Very well.
Hello, Dutch. Now listen to me and listen close. Okay, get the hood down. It's time for us to get traveling.
You called?
I spoke to Dutch, Cato. He's planning to leave on a train made up of Robertson's empty tank cars. He'll be at Robertson's home tonight.
I see.
Apparently, Robertson doesn't take Dutch completely into his confidence. Dutch asks no questions. He'll be there, and he won't tell Robertson ahead of time.
Why?
Because he was told not to, and he'll do what the Hornet tells him. You take the wheel, Cato.
Very well.
I want the gas gun and the mask. Are they in the glove compartment?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Good. Now get this. You're driving me to Robertson's, but you're not waiting for me. You'll take the Black Beauty and wheel out of there fast.
But, Mr.
As soon as I signal from the window, you step on the gas. Do you understand?
The police?
Don't mind the police. I phoned them, and they'll be there, but you do as you're told.
But
It's the only way, Cato, now believe me. If anything goes wrong, well, we may land behind bars. But we're going to see to it that it doesn't. We're going to see that the bars close on Robertson, not us. Now, step on it. What's the time?
Almost 9 o'clock, Robertson.
Oh, that blasted Hornet. I only dared get the police in on his side.
But you don't.
How much does he know? Where'd he get his information?
I know plenty, Robertson.
What's that?
It's him, the Green Hornet.
Take it easy. You were expecting me.
Yes, but how'd you get in? You moved like a cat. Couldn't hear a sound.
Fortunately, this filing cabinet stands almost directly in front of the back window.
That's how you got in.
You have the money, Robertson?
Just a
I haven't
moment.
time. Now hand it over.
What are you going to do with it?
I might be giving it to charity.
Charity? From the Green Hornet?
Perhaps. In fact, I will. I'll send it anonymously. Have you any suggestions for a worthy charity, Robertson?
Now, look
there must
here.
be someone anxious to get charity from your racket.
Oh, stop it. Stop fooling.
You persist in thinking I'm fooling. Okay, let's get down to business. And the business is the money.
First of all, how much do you know?
I could use this gun and take the money, Robertson.
No.
Oh, wait, don't shoot.
But I'll hold my fire. I know all about those tank cars, Robertson. I know that they have false bottoms. That you slip them by the government inspectors. That you sell gas that's way off standard to the public.
But where did
I get that information? Well, first of all, I saw the tank cars, and they were empty.
But
I tapped them with a hammer. The difference in sound gave away the false bottom.
Oh.
That's why you guarded those empty cars so carefully. Just one thing, Robertson. Next time, be more careful who you choose to do your guarding.
What?
Some of them are open to bribery.
Robertson, he means Dutch.
A clever girl.
So that's it. Dutch has been talking.
For all you know, Robertson, he might be in with me.
Listen, Hornet, I'll make a deal. Take care of Dutch, and I'll pay you twice this.
The door.
See what it is.
But I...
Go ahead, it's probably Dutch.
Dutch here? He was supposed to be on the train.
I told him to come here.
He's working for you.
I'm open to a proposition, Robertson. Now put out the light.
Huh?
Put out the light. Now, bring Dutch in.
Go ahead, Sue.
Okay.
Give me that money.
Can't we talk it over first?
Hand it over. That's better. There's enough light for Dutch to see us, dimly, but well enough. When he gets here, state your proposition. You understand?
You mean you'll consider it?
Make it clear for Dutch's benefit.
Well, I don't.
Quiet.
Hey, what's the idea? Talking in the dark.
Come in, Dutch. It looks like our little partnership is dissolved.
The Green Hornet, huh?
I'm on Robertson's side, Dutch. Not yours.
You gave him the dough, boss?
You double-crossing little rat. Filling my affairs, huh? The Hornet's in with me now. He'll take care of you. Huh?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Joe gave him information so he could hold me up for $50,000. But the Hornet's tossed you over, Dutch. He's playing ball with me. And that means he's taking care of you.
Yes, you'll be well taken care of, Dutch.
Wait a minute. That gun. You ain't
I'm
gonna...
on Robertson's side now.
Don't shoot me. Robertson, listen. I ain't never talked. I'm no squealer.
Get away from him. Raise the shade to get some light.
Take him, Hornet. Get him out of here.
No, I tell you don't.
Robertson, it's the police.
Police? Help! Help!
Hornet, get him out of here.
The Hornet's car is going away.
What's going?
So the Hornet's rammed, huh? Okay, Robertson, this time I'll fix your racket plenty. Hear them guys outside?
Wait a minute, Dutch.
Wait, nothing. They're cops, see? Cops. I'm going out to get them. The Hornet ain't here to scare me, see? I'm going to tell them the word.
It's no use. He's gone.
Just a minute, I'll let you in. Hurry up or we'll smash our way here.
It's too late. Dutch is going to talk. He knows everything.
Robertson, we better beat it.
Yes, out the back way. This way.
No, you don't.
The Hornet. I thought she'd gone.
That was my car you heard, but I wasn't in it.
Get us out of here. The police catch
That's exactly what they're going to do. Take it, Robertson.
I can't breathe.
You shot him.
Just gas. He'll be awake soon enough. And here's the same for you. You'll both wake up behind bars.
You shot him.
Goodbye, and thank you for the 50,000. Where are they? In this room right here. Put on the light, somebody. They're gone. They beat it out. As soon as the Hornet left, they must have scrammed. If you can pick him up, he tried to have me bumped off. I'll tell you everything. Okay, Dutch, you talk and the Sentinel will print. It's a racket. The whole weight. I can give you names, the figures, and dates, everything. Try to bump me off, will they, that dirty rat?
Hey, they are, Don.
What? What's that, Moran?
Here they are on the floor.
Must have tried to go out the back way, but the Hornet dashed them. Yeah, that's them. That's Robertson. I thought the Hornet was gone. Otherwise, I've been too scared to let you in.
We're in now, Bud. I don't know where the Hornet is, but these crooks are going into a cell block. Now, come on, take up where you left off. The Sentinel goes to press with a racket story.
Like they were trying to get information without letting on.
The same way they asked Lowry about the appearance of the Green Hornet.
Yeah, and... Holy crow.
What?
I just thought of something. Reed, do you suppose one of them guys might be the Hornet?
Dougal or Webster?
No, one of the guys is asking the questions from. Golly, now that I recollect, there was one fellow that might be the Hornet.
So?
Yeah, a guy named Lund.
Lund?
Yeah, I've got his address wrote down here in my little book. I'm keeping a list whenever we talk to somebody what we're speaking to Dougal and Webster.
Oh, let's see that book, actually. Well, Lund. Well, what makes you regard him as a possibility?
Me police training, that's what.
He looks like the Hornet?
Well, I ain't never seen the Hornet's face on account of that mask the Hornet wears. But this guy's about the same size. Well, there's plenty of times I've been as close to the Green Hornet as you and me right now, Reed.
But that's no indication, actually. After all, you've often said that my build was similar to the Green Hornet.
But this guy, Lund, Reed. Wait, let me see that book.
Another clue?
Yep, just like I thought. Dougal and Webster went to see Lund twice. Twice, Reed. Don't that prove they got their eye on him?
So you think Lund may be the Hornet?
I got me theories, Reed. I'll leave you now when I find out.
I'll be waiting.
Howdy, Reed. Did I ever say your bill was like the Green Hornet?
Oh, many times.
But I must have been dreaming. The more I look at you, the more I can tell it must be this guy, Lund. It's so right, you.
So the man's name is Lund. And you've seen him twice. Cato.
Yes, Mr. Baker.
That note we sent Dougal is bringing results.
I heard Miss Oxford.
Dougal's working a racket in insurance advising, Cato. It's entirely within the law. So legal that nothing can be done to break it up. Nothing legal.
Very true.
Once a crook, always a crook, Cato. And by sending that note, we aroused the instinctive greed in those men. They're trying their best to discover if this man Lund is the Green Hornet so they can blackmail him.
I see.
Got the Green Hornet mask and the gas weapon, Cato. I'll meet you.
Hi, all. Okay. Thank you for that link, Gay. Hi. Everyone's welcome back. Hola. How are you guys? All right, so we have got Eden Bridge on deck, followed by Small Town Titans, Led Zeppelin. Hey. Good times. Good times with my family over here. All right, so this is a request from my sister Gay. Gay, thank you so much, because this is a spotlight. And the band is called Eden Bridge. It's one word, Eden Bridge. And the song is called Where the Wild Things Are. Eden Bridge is an Austrian symphonic metal band led by songwriter, I think that's Arne Landvale Stockhammer, and fronted by soprano singer Sabine Edelsbacher. Established in 1998, the band has released 11 studio albums so far. Thank you so much. I appreciate the info. It's good to have the info there. I could tell just by the this opening shot that it's going to be visually intense. Because check this out. Right? Look at that. All right, so I'll leave this link down below for you guys, so you go over there and check out and support Eden Bridge. This is on Steamhammer channel, and this came out a month ago. Take it from the upcoming studio album, Set the Dark on Fire, out January 16th, 2026. On vocals, Sabine Edelsbacher. On guitar and keyboards, Landvale, perhaps. On guitar, Sven Sevens. And on bass, Steve Hall. On drums, Johannes Graal. And there's the writers. There's the lyrics. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, Gay, you ready for this? I'm excited right now. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Ooh, look how beautiful.
Deep into Holy Land, the wild horse is moving in grace. Coast to coast, over the sand, untamed and keeping the pace. Hanging rides on the back of her steed, the winds rubbing her flowing hair. Our gyre is her only green, the elements deep in her brain. Holy is the crowd, the whirlwind's turning upside down. And the power of the earth, Jesus died. She dares to speak it out. That's our move, that's all about. And leaves are rising where the wild things are.
Great voice. I know the scenery. Oh my God, right? But beautiful voice. I love all the layering in the chorus part. Everything it's a good pace. I love that they're using that harp that lays flat. I can't remember what that's called, but and the mandolin in there too. So beautiful. It's got that sort of Celtic sound to it. I would think this is more folk metal than symphonic metal, despite that she has got an incredible vocal range. But beautiful. This is an awesome pick here. Thank you for the introduction to Eden Bridge. Beautiful. Look at those trees. I love it. I love it. I'd be sleeping right in that big tree right there, right in that nook up there. You know what I mean? Love this.
She's the lure in the unruly force, a mask for every routine. She's raising Cain, leading the cause, and gone in ways unforeseen. Holy is the crowd, the whirlwind's turning upside down. At a corner of the earth, she's a star.
Look at that. Wow.
She dares to speak it out. That's who that's all about. Our leaves are rising where the wild things
Is that a hammered dulcimer? No. No. It's more of a harp because of the way the strings are. A dulcimer is much thinner, more like a guitar or a pedal steel guitar, even though the body of it extends all the way out. Something like that with all those strings and the way it's played, it's some kind of a harp. You know, the scenery and the horses, I know, which is what probably caught Gay's attention right off the bat, the horses, right? Now this part comes in very different here, but I think it's because of that harp, the mandolin, the acoustic guitars. That's what's bringing me more into a, beside that, looking at like the imagery in here, the scenery of the forest, the ruins, just the style of the dress of these actors, you know, not the band, but the actors, just brings me more to like a folk feel. Maybe they're like a folk / symphonic metal. But, you know, hey, listen, we cover a lot of different subgenres of metal. Sometimes they blend them up and mix them around and shake them up, you know, so you never know what you're really going to end up with. And maybe they don't give a shit about those titles anyway. It's whatever sounds good, you know. So many genres, right? It's like, you know, it's almost like it's easier to cross off what they're not rather than trying to figure out what they are, really. But yeah, I mean, this video is just absolutely gorgeous. The music is fantastic. I wanted to go back to the beginning of when the acoustic guitars come in. Beautiful drum set. I love that rack system he's got going on. Very simple cymbals too. Nice. Got good chops, great feet. Awesome. And that's a 12-string guitar that he's using. The one with the sunburst, that's a 12-string acoustic. So that combined with the acoustic the other guitar player was using for the solo part, which is great. You're going to have an acoustic solo after such heaviness. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, that right there is a 12-string.
She's the clarion call.
Taken from the album Set the Dark on Fire. Oh, then they have everybody's names there. That's great. Oh, look, it does say hammered dulcimer. Guitar, keyboards, hammered dulcimer, and mandolin. Yeah, to me it didn't look like one. I mean, at least not the dulcimers I've ever seen, so that's interesting. I just think her voice is fantastic. I agree. Sir Noble, Bruce Dickinson's little sister featuring Gary Moore. That's a good way to put it. That's awesome. Yes, the link for this will be down below. Actually, you know what? Before I even do that, because the lyrics are down here, I'll just do a quick, Far deep into holy land, the wild horses moving in grace coast to coast over the sand, untamed and keeping their pace. Aline rides on the back of her steed, the winds ruffling her flowing hair. Mother Jaya is her only creed, the elements deep in her prayer. Holy is the crown, the whirlwinds turning upside down, the power of the earth. She is a star, she dares to speak it out, a taboo that's all about. Aline's arising where the wild things are. That's awesome. That's such a great song. Yes, the link will be down below for you guys to check it out, to enjoy it. Thank you so much, Gay. I really, really like that a lot. Yes. Yes. Another rabbit hole. Hello. Freaking cool. Just check something here. Yeah, I wanted to look that up, the hammered dulcimer. So that's exactly what it is. So I wonder if there's a... Oh, maybe there's a... Let me show you what I... See, this is what I was thinking. See that there? So that's what I was thinking of when you said dulcimer, because I've seen dulcimers before. That's a mountain dulcimer. And what we've seen playing is a hammered dulcimer. I don't know what the difference is, why they have the same name, but they look quite different, right? Doesn't that look quite different to you guys? But just a little bit of a... Yeah, that's a Roosbeck Emma mountain dulcimer 4-string. Obviously, the hammered ones are many more than 4 strings. Okay. It was pretty cheap too, really. That was only $273. I bet you the other one is way more. Oh, no, they're not. Well, shit, I might have to buy myself a hammered dulcimer. They're actually pretty cheap. And they sound awesome. All right, what we got here? We got something from my very own dearest... Oh, well, this is... Nancy, I don't even know if you were around when we first did that Hailstorm, and how, most of the songs I've done with Lizzie, she's been collaborating with people, I've been telling everybody. So it's hilarious that you would pull out a song, and of all things, this is such an interesting collaboration. It's so... Look at the difference in bagpipes. Yeah, that's true. But there's still like things about them that still make them bagpipes, where I could be like, well, I don't know what kind of bagpipe that is, but it's a bagpipe, but I don't know what kind that is, Oh yeah, because I mean, I'll be honest with you. Nancy and I watch the Waltons, those reruns of the shows from the '70s. They make us feel good. Simple times. It takes place during the Depression era. Family that loves each other, gets along with each other. And John Boy Walton played a dulcimer, and it looked like the one I just showed you guys. So that's what I was thinking in my head. But like Night. The one band that he showed us there, the oh my goodness, oh my God, come on, Bill, with the band, where they're using the traditional instruments with the metal guitar, the modern instruments, and she's even got the fan and everything. They use something like that where you're sitting down and you're playing with the strings, and that's a type of a harp. So that's why I was like, ugh. I thought it was a type of harp. More Lizzie, let's go. Oh, you haven't heard this one yet? Oh. Heartbeat? I don't know. Let me know what it is you're watching, because I didn't watch the the Waltons when they originally aired. I was more into like Starsky and Hutch and Beretta and stuff like that. That's it. Thank you, Wagaki. Because I didn't want to. I was thinking it started with an H, and I knew it was something band, and I knew it was Aki in there, and I was like, I couldn't wrap my mind around it. So thank you, Knight. Wagaki band. Yes, they play something similar with the strings, and it's a harp, or in that family. So that's what I was thinking. Thank you, buddy. It was a not miss, Gay says. I love that show. Nancy got me into that show. I used to watch Eight is Enough. I wasn't into Brady Bunch, but my sister was, which meant that when she watched it, it was on TV. And what can I do? But I wasn't into the Waltons back in those days, First of all, I was young, so I was more into like cartoons and, more stuff like that. So, but now as an adult, I love it and appreciate it. And I'm, you love the Brady Bunch too, right? Those are good shows. Those are feel-good shows. And my God, we need them more today than ever. But I'd love to know what show Yorn is watching. Heartbeat or something like that. Oh, I used to love those reruns. I Dream of Jeannie and Gilligan's Island and, stuff like that. Absolutely. Bewitched. A lot of them were on reruns, and they'd be playing in the morning. So if I called out of school, if I pretended I was sick and got to stay home, I'd watch those shows. I'd even watch My Three Sons, which is kind of a good feel-good show too. And of course, there was the Partridge Family, and Mr. Ed, yeah. Or Car 54, Where Are You? Which leads right into the Munsters, Addams Family. I can go on. Epic shows, right? All right, so this is a request from my very own Nancy Pooh. That's right, you. You know who you are, baby. This is Small Town Titans. And the only song I know of them is You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch. And my God, dude, they knocked that out of the park, huh? Holy shit. Well, this one is called Hunger Strike. This is live. And, I remember this song too. So, this is another cover, but guess what? They're collaborating with Lizzie Hale. What is she not into? I've seen her collaborate with The Who, a Mongolian band, with Bloodywood, Indian band. I think she even collaborated. Did she collaborate with Baby Metal? I mean, she's all over the place. Pretty much you name it, there she is. Eventually, she's going to be sitting next to me over here, and I'm going to be, hey, Lizzie just stopped in, so we're doing a show, and it's going to happen someday. You watch. Mark my words. But she's jamming with Small Town Titans, so let's do this. I'll leave this link for you down below so you can support. July 30th, 2021, we shared the stage with Hailstorm live at home in York, Pennsylvania, for our performance of Temple of the Dog's Hunger Strike. We asked our friend Lizzie Hale to sing it with us, and she said yes. How freaking cool is that? That is so awesome. This is great, Dance. Thank you. Oh, thank you for that information there, Elsa, on the show. Yeah, thank you for that. I'll see if I can find that. All right, so we're ready to go here. Kids, buckle up, pedal to the metal.
Get your lighters up. Get your phones up. I don't care. Wave your arms back and forth. Beautiful. Do it like this. That's fine. Let me see them. Bunch of lightning bugs. Follow me. There you go.
Nice.
I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence.
He's got the perfect voice for doing this song. After hearing the Your Mean One, I mean, this is a perfect voice. So this is cool. I have a feeling I'm going to love this, says Elsa. I think you will. I'm already feeling this good vibe here. They sound great live. They sound great live so far.
But I can't feed on the barrels when my cup's already overfilled. But it's on the table, the fire's cooking, and the father babies, the slaves are all working. Blood is on the table, the mouths are all choking. Now I'm going hungry.
Oh, absolutely. She is fire. You got goosebumps, no doubt. Yeah. Oh, it was Gwen that inspired you to. Oh, that's awesome. She is awesome. Isn't she also a Pennsylvania homie? Isn't she from Pennsylvania? I don't remember. For some reason, I'm thinking that she's from Pennsylvania, somewhere on the western side of the state, though, like the Pittsburgh side. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. But, man, she is getting into it. That is so cool for them. Great.
Yeah, you're Pennsylvania!
Well, I'm going hungry.
I'm going hungry.
I'm going hungry.
He just threw the drumsticks up. That was fire. That was fire. And I see that Gwen says that she was born in October 10th, 1983 in Red Lion, Pennsylvania. Of course. And October 10th, 83. So I was like 13, 14 years old, I guess, when she was born. I just missed by a few days, too, because I'm the 14th. So that's awesome. She does have an incredible stage presence. The home of cheesesteaks and tasty cakes. And beautiful women like my own little Nifredil right there. You know it. That was awesome. Awesome performance. How freaking cool. Oh, there it is. The Who. Song of Women featuring Lizzie Hale. I'm telling you. She's amazing. And the way she went around to all the band members there, even the drummer gave him a, fist bump. She is just so cool. Small Town Titans doing Hunger Strike by Temple of the Dog. How great. How great. Thank you so much, my dear. Link will be down below for you guys to check it out. She's an awesome person, though. Just an awesome person. Flat out. All right. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. This is incredibile. All right. So, before I get into the whole thing here, before I even pull up the decree. Well, I think that's what makes her a big favorite, Lizzie, is that she's so personable, just a regular girl, just a regular person. There's no airs. There's no diva bullshit. She's just a regular person. She's like, yeah, I'll jam with you. Sure. But, and also I see that Gwen said that she grew up on a farm in Pennsylvania. Yep. Sounds like somebody else we cover a lot on this channel here. You guys have any clue? Any clue? Anybody out there can say, who is that? Who is that? I'll give you a hint. It's a girl. It's another girl from Pennsylvania. Can't remember the town, though, but also same idea. Grew up in a farm in Pennsylvania. No one? Taylor Swift, kids, come on now. Last two of the day. That's right. We got this one right here. Me. Well, you didn't grow up in a farm, although I know you wish you had. And you would have loved to. You definitely could have been a farm girl. But, yeah. Yeah, Taylor Swift, another one from Pennsylvania, grew up on a farm. And I wouldn't be surprised if Lizzie and Taylor collab someday because it's Lizzie. She is a beautiful soul. I agree. Oh, where are you when we need you, right? I said the words. Now he'll pop in. All right, so this is a request from my dear sister Elsa. That's right, Queen Mistletoe. And guess who she brought to the channel? Yeah, she's going to bring the lead out. We got a Led Zeppelin over here. Ever hear of them? I think you may have. The name of the song is Babe, I'm Gonna Leave. And this is the official audio for the song. Now, this came off of Led Zeppelin's first album, 1969. But it's an old song. First recorded by Joan Baez, but it's not even Joan's song originally. I think Joan did it in the early 60s. I want to say somewhere between 62, 63, early 60s. It was originally written by somebody else, and I don't remember the name. Way before Joan took it over, and then Zeppelin did their thing, and they crafted it very different. So of course it's Robert Plant, it's Led Zeppelin. So let's see what the Queen's Decree is going to say here. She says, I'm leaving background on Led Zeppelin up to you, but as I said on an earlier stream, this is my funeral song, and it's also probably one of my favorite Led Zeppelin songs, Dire Maker being another. Anywho, enjoy. Love it. Love it. Niferdale says, definitely still in my top bands ever. Absolutely it is. Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, well, listen, I didn't grow up as a Led Zeppelin fan because in my mind, when I got into music and wanted to play guitar, and that's when I discovered metal that inspired me to play guitar. And so Zeppelin was just, I'd learned Stairway to Heaven. That's like, one of the things that you did when you were learning guitars. But I wasn't into Led Zeppelin. That was like those neo-hippie kids that were into Zeppelin and the Doors and the Who and stuff like that. So I wasn't into that. I didn't get into Zeppelin until way later on, and then I really dove into their stuff and started to learn some stuff. And there's so much to learn with Zeppelin, truly. I love their first album because it's so raw. You can hear Jimmy Page's mistakes. You can hear little things that he makes mistakes on with the guitar, and it's such a beautiful, soulful album. So, and this is like just such a great song for Robert to sing. And I think it's funny that you want this as a funeral song. Babe, I'm going to leave. What's better than that? That's just so awesome. It can be short. Yeah, you can. Yeah. In this case, you assumed that I already knew about Zeppelin, and that was a good assumption. But I'm always willing to learn. So if there's something you put in there that maybe I didn't know, and I can be like, wow, they did that, or I didn't know that. You know what I mean? You never know. Nancy says Zeppelin and Pink Floyd are and will always be my youth and favorites. Yes, indeed. I got Nancy one of those long sleeve jerseys. It's got like the black sleeves that are long with the white in the middle, and with the Zeppelin, and it's the Icarus falling, and it was live, I think 1976. I got her that shirt on eBay, an original shirt, and of course she hasn't worn it. I should get it framed and put it back there. I really should. Yeah. All right, so that is an awesome Queen's Decree, I must say. Let's see here. Here we go. In a way, Zeppelin is a spotlight on the channel because I have never done a straight up Zeppelin song on the channel. And I think that's pretty badass. Led Zeppelin 1. Yeah, it's also known as Led Zeppelin 1, yes. There's links here to Led Zeppelin Essentials, Rare Film Series, alternative mixes and deep cuts. Oh, there's good lyrics here. It's the official thing there. It gives you a little bit of information on the bottom too. So it's a good thing to check out if you're not familiar with Led Zeppelin, and maybe you're not. It formed in 1968. The band rose from the ashes of the Yardbirds, and I know we spoke about that, the Yardbirds, when Jimmy Page brought in John Bonham on drums, John Paul Jones on bass and keyboards, and of course, Robert Plant. To tour as the new Yardbirds. Then in '69, Led Zeppelin released its self-titled debut, which was produced by Page, as were all the subsequent albums. It marked the beginning of a 12-year reign, during which the group was widely considered to be the biggest and most innovative rock band in the world. Absolutely. And they are still so venerated today that there are classic rock stations that will do hour blocks of Zeppelin every week. The Zepp set or the Mighty Zepp or what, you know what I mean? There's all different things there. What? Had tickets to Robert Plant down here a couple years ago. We didn't make it. Oh no, that sucks. That really sucks. I agree. My my aunt that lives upstairs, she got to see Zeppelin live with Jethro Tull back in the day. So, I mean, you know, that's so awesome. I think I'd have been really pissed if I had a chance to see the Led Zeppelin, all the original members, and missed out for some stupid reason. You know what I mean? Like, couldn't go for whatever stupid reason. Or maybe got so drunk you passed out even before the show started. Or something. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. That would have just... At least I could say, well, I never seen them live. But that's because they were disbanded when I was a little kid. So, you know. But for you to miss that Robert Plant concert, that sucks. Truly. All right, babe. I'm going to leave you. That's the full title. Elsa, thank you. Thank you for this. It's weird to think of this as your funeral song, but I get it. Led Zepp, folks. Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. So beautiful.
Baby, I'm gonna leave you. I said, baby, you know I'm gonna leave you. Leave you in the summertime. Leave you when the summer comes a-rolling. Leave you when the summer comes along. Baby, I wanna leave you. I ain't joking, woman, I've got to ramble. Oh, yeah. Baby, I will be there. Really got to ramble. I can hear it calling me the way it used to do. I can hear it calling me back home.
I mean, he was the most articulate artist out there. He used so much. I mean, he honestly, people were blown away that were in the guys in the Beatles, the guys in the Stones, you know, Roger Daltrey. I know when they first heard Zeppelin, they were blown away. They were like, uh-oh, we gotta up our game, kids. Look at these guys, you know? And they influenced so many bands and so many artists that, I mean, Robert Plant alone, if you look behind, there's a lot of blues and soul and stuff before Led Zeppelin, of course. This is where they got all their inspiration and everything, but nobody was like Robert Plant up to this point. And what he does with his voice was magical. Magical. So, wow. You know. Oh, I'm glad you liking this Gay, because I don't know how familiar you are, you know. But yeah, he influenced all the way to this day, to this very day. This is where it started, right here.
Let me back home.
woman, a woman. I know. Feels good to have you back again, and I know that one day, baby, it's gonna really grow. Yes, it is. We're gonna go walking through the park every day. On my bed, every day. Single day. But now I've got to go when it's calling me. I said that's when it's calling me back home.
Hey, that's the way you do it. Yep, one of the pioneers of metal right there. If it wasn't for Robert Plant, I don't know if we would have the singers like Rob Halford and David Coverdale and Graham Bonnet and many others. Open the door on all of that. Let the beast out. How awesome, huh? Hey, let's do something. Let's have a little fun here. Let's try something out. All right, let's try this. Just for a little sample. Just to see the difference. Wow.
I'm gonna leave you. Tell you when I'm gonna leave you. Leave you. When it's summertime, summer comes a-rolling.
Wow.
Leave you when old summer comes along.
Wow, she has got a gorgeous voice. I have never heard her version. I've never heard her voice. I was just curious. Right? Wow. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness. I don't know why that's been doing that all day today, but luckily the whole screen was, Yeah, Joan was amazing. What up, brother? What's up, Ingo? I didn't realize you were here. Nice. Yeah, I never never even occurred to me to, what does the Joan Baez version sound like? And holy shit. Joan was amazing for sure. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave the link for Zeppelins down below too, but this is awesome. I'm going to put this link in Discord. if you want to check it out. All right, there you go. If you guys want to check it out, there it is. She sounds phenomenal. Phenomenal. Thank you so much, my dear Queen Elsa. I appreciate Led Zeppelin, and you know, holy shit. That was great. Oh, I see. We're doing a. I see what you did there, Nighty Boy. I see. So yeah, we've got Una Brown and Gage Brown. Oh, really? Thank you for the link. I did see it up there. There it is. Let me put this up here first. Oh wow, wow! Thank you, Gwen. We have another Led Zeppelin coming up too. Beautiful. Prefer some Metallica, although it's Metallica with a twist. All right, so this is in fact, okay. This is a request from my dear sister Gwen. And this is Una Brown and Gage Brown, and they are skating to Metallica's Nothing Else Matters. That's right, I said skating. They are ice skating, which is apropos for the time of year right now. And I'll leave this link down below for you guys. It's called On Ice Perspectives is the name of the channel. So you can check that out. This was published 5 years ago. And why not? Why not? I love skating. I can't. I used to, try, but I sucked. But, I should have tried harder perhaps instead of like saying, I can't do it and stopping. But, so I'm dying to see what they do as far as like one of my favorite, there's a lot of things first of all, I'm a big Olympics fan. And even though I'm more into like bobsled and luge, I love speed skating. And I love the figure skating too, because I think they are amazing. What they can do on skates is just brilliant. It's amazing. So Gwen, thank you for this. This is really cool. Right, teenagers? Yeah. I know. I think it's going to be awesome. Are you guys ready? Kids, buckle up. Pedal to the metal. I agree, Hans. He says cameraman has skills too, no doubt. They are really good. Can I just say how I love how diverse we are in our streams? No doubt. No doubt about it. Now I don't know much about that. I don't know anything about these two. Like, they are so good. Are they Olympic athletes? They are Team USA ice dancers. We filmed their 2020 to 2021 free dance in Bryant Park's Winter Village ice rink at 6:45 in the morning over the Thanksgiving holiday. This came out December 6, 2020, remember. Thank you to their coach, Joel Deere, for helping to organize, and a special thank you to all our supporters on Patreon to make it possible. So this is in my backyard right here in Bryant Park. That's so cool. And they have all their contacts and everything down here. Wow. All right. So, yeah, they are Olympic athletes. I am not surprised because they are phenomenal. So cool. Let's go back. I want to see some of these moves. They are just so amazing. They just blow me away.
Trust I see, and I find in you. Open mind for a different view, and nothing else matters. Never care for what they say. Never care for what they do. Never care for what they know. And I know, yeah.
Now, I don't know what version this is. I mean, this is obviously not Metallica by itself, you know? So I don't know what version that they're singing to. Doesn't sound like familiar in any way. I've seen a few of their covers and they're beyond talented. They really are. I mean, I don't know if they're gold medal winner or medalists, but I'd be surprised if they weren't. These kids might get me back into watching figure skating again. I think you ought to. They are really dancing. They really are. You quit because the jumps became too important. Yeah, I bet. You know, but I mean those, yeah, I know what you mean, like in the figure skating, but or couples, or you know, but the ice dancing, not much, but you see that they do a little bits here. They look perfect to me. They look absolutely flawless. But I don't know what version that this is of the song. I've never heard this before. This is so cool, Gwen. Thank you so much.
Trust in who we are.
They are phenomenal. I mean, from what I believe me, I'm no judge or nothing, but it looked flawless to me. It says here Metallica and Marlisa music. So I don't know. Oh, I see. The Ice Perspective is produced by Jordan Cowan, who was a Team USA ice dancer and who now works full-time as a cinematographer and filmmaker. So that's probably why he's no joke. Nothing Else Matters by Metallica and Marlisa Music. So I'm not familiar with. There she is right there, Marlisa. Huh. That's awesome. See, it's kind of like a spotlight, and yet we got even more out of this whole thing. That was freaking great. Oh, yes, right. Right. Tremendous talent here, Gwen. Thank you so much for this. The link will be below so you guys can go and enjoy this yourselves because it's stunning, it's breathtaking, it's beautiful, and wow. You know, just like a big time wow. Okay. And you know what? This is awesome. Thank you for the link right there. And I love that one video, one band, one song inspires. That's been another kind of theme tonight because something that Gwen shared inspired Nancy to pick out a video. Something that Elsa shared is inspiring Knight to pick out another song. So how cool, how cool, how cool. Kind of makes the world a little more beautiful for a few minutes. Ah, you were absolutely right about that, Elsa. Absolutely. It's snowing over there. It's like so warm here. I mean, it's not like warm, but it's warm enough where most of my snow has melted today. But, and I think we're expecting now rain and stuff, but you were getting rain too, right? And flood warnings and stuff, and now it's snowing. Crazy. Anyway, this is a request from my dear brother, Knight Spearhead, who inspired by one song, says that this is his favorite song from the band. This is Led Zeppelin. And the song is Kashmir. And this has been remastered. It's the official audio. Okay, so let's get this link up here. Now, I've never seen this video. Just move that back a little bit. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I've never seen this video before, but I mean, I've been listening to this song forever. Off of Physical Graffiti, 1975, celebrating 50 years of Physical Graffiti. So this just got published in August 18th of this year, 2025, and it's already over 1.2 million views. And they have all the links here. This is Zeppelin's YouTube channel. They have all their links here for everything. And their bio and stuff. So that's really cool. I'll leave this link down below for you guys. So go over there and do the thing and support. And more importantly, enjoy this song. And by the way, I don't even know, I doubt I've even heard this remastered. I mean, I still have Physical Graffiti. I have almost all the Zeppelin albums on vinyl still. But this is one they play on classic radio all the time. It's a great song. So I am thankful for it. And thank you very much for this night. I appreciate this. You know, and this is great for you too, Gay, right? You know, a little bit more down the Led Zeppelin rabbit hole for you. Great song, great song. Great use of Robert's voice in here. John Bonham's percussion on this, his drumming is just, he's just one of the greatest. So sit back, enjoy. Kids, buckle up, pedal to the metal. By the way, what you're seeing here is the bottom, basically the bottom of the album cover of Physical Graffiti. So it's cool the way that they put this together too. It's not much. I mean, just something to look at, I suppose. You could just close your eyes and just take it all in. Take it all in. Just so awesome. Hey, maybe a BYOB down the road is we can do The Song Remains the Same by Zeppelin. You know, it's been years since I've watched that all the way through. So, you know. And Knight says, mainly sent this in since Gay said she didn't know them. That's a beautiful thing to do, dude. Thank you. That's awesome.
Northern song from tones of living grace. Sounds caress my ear.
As
much insanity. With the path that led me to that place, yellow desert screen.
Excuse me. So Nancy suggested that I invite a friend of mine on the show, on a live stream maybe, to hang out and check out some tunes with us, And what's really cool about him is that he was the singer in a band called Hindenburg, because they were a Led Zeppelin tribute band. So he singing Robert Plant, and they would do this song and so many songs that were like so amazing. When the Levee Breaks was great. Some of my favorite Zeppelin songs. Dire Maker, which is another one of my favorites, just like you, Elsa. And he's got a great voice. It would be great to have him join us on the show and check out some of the stuff we've been checking out, But yeah, my man was in a tribute band for Zeppelin. But get this, he was also in a tribute band doing Tool. So he could also do Maynard as well. So great freaking voice. I'd love to get him on the show one of these days, Fun guy too, a lot of fun.
To that place, yellow desert screen. My Shangri-La beneath the summer moon, I will return again. You're as the dust that floats high into when moving through the Kashmir. Across the sea of fear, with no provision but an open face, along the straits of fear. Whoa, whoa.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, Knight, for that. Man, freaking love Zeppelin. Love them. I love the two, at least the two that I'm off the top of my head. Tolkien-inspired songs are favorites of mine, too. Misty Mountain Hop and Ramble On. Those are awesome songs. My goodness. They have so many great songs. I see that you guys are saying you had to resubscribe. It's not unusual with YouTube. I say this on some of my standalone videos, but I see it even with myself here. I know I have subbed. You see me a lot of times. You see me subbing to the artist, clicking that thumbs up before I even start the video, right? And then I go back, to a couple of weeks later or whatever, and I'm not subbed anymore. YouTube shenanigans. So, that's why I even say in a lot of my standalones, look, if you think you're still subbed, check. Because you never know. Zeppelin has a great catalog of music, so, we'll be checking out more stuff for sure. Thank you so much, Knight. I appreciate that. Another favorite song of mine from Zeppelin is the Immigrant Song. And that you guys might know if you've watched the Marvel movie Thor Ragnarok, where they used the song twice in the beginning and closer towards the end. Epic battle scenes using that song. It's a great song about Vikings, invading England, basically. And it's a great song. So, awesome stuff. Thank you so much, Knight. I appreciate more Zeppelin. Link down below for you guys. Oops. That's weird. Oh, all right. All right, so I believe this is the last song of the day. So far. So far. When the Levee Breaks is your second favorite, what was your first? Maybe I missed it. Ingo says, a friend, German musician, does Gothic stuff, said to me once, if Mozart had an electric guitar, classical music would sound a lot more like metal. That's actually something I've been hearing since, my God, I think since I was a teenager, is people have said that. And I don't know where that line originally comes from, but yeah, I've heard that many times over the years, and I agree. Because that's really once metal kind of left the blues based music, which is what all rock is really stems off of, they became much more closer to classical music. So that's when it really started to expand, and with different time signatures and polyrhythms and all of that. And a lot of, like Yngwie Malmsteen, the great guitarist Yngwie, completely inspired by Paganini, a violinist, who for his time was like a rock star, dressed in black and mysterious, and girls went nuts over him. And, there's a lot of similarities there. Casimir is your absolute favorite Zeppelin song. Awesome. Same with Knight. And when the Levee Breaks is your second favorite, I know that bass line and Bonham's drums in that. Oh my God, it's just so great. The live version from Celebration Day. I'm gonna have to look into that. I think doing a Zeppelin concert on a BYOB is a good idea to me. Know what I mean? All right, so this is a request from my dear brother Ingo. And this is a perfect circle. You know that little band with Maynard in it? Maynard James Keenan? Yeah, I've only owned their first album. I haven't checked out anything after that first album. But the first album was a great album, for sure. So I'm not familiar with this particular one at all. And it is called Pet. And the first of all, my wife is going to freak out when she sees the thumbnail here. I hope that, I don't know if this is like the audio version, but this is like a warning for Nancy. You know how we do those flashing lights warnings? So this has got to be a warning to Nancy. Slug warning. Yeah. Look at that bad boy. Right on her face. Oh, shit. I say, oh, shit, because it says right there. Provided to YouTube by, you guessed it, friends. You guessed the big monster in the room right there, everybody. Da 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 boo. We'll do the best we can here. You know what I mean? It looks like it was originally came out in 2003. Vocalist Maynard. Background vocalist. Jordy, Josh, and Devo. Not the band. But that's all it says there in the person who did the mix. No closed captions. Okay. All right. I know everyone's like, oh shit. I know. Well, listen, it was fun while it lasted, kids. It was nice knowing you guys, but no, I'm kidding. We have worse issues with with Orchard than we do with UMG. So we'll see what happens. And, you know, if I have to pause a lot, my apologies. That's why I put the link down below, you know, so that way, you know, you can go and do that. You have another link that's from a fan page and not from the band's page. Do you want to give that a shot? I mean, it's up to you. I could just pause a lot and hope for the best. The worst that might happen is we get blocked. YouTube can come over with their bots and knock me down temporarily, but we all know that's not a big deal. It's the last song, too. So, I mean, I'm willing. That's the one. All right. Well, at least there's no big slug on it. That Nancy's got a thing about slugs. So that scene in Harry Potter where Ron keeps like spitting him up, she just cannot do it. He even hits the mute. And it has the lyrics in the description. That's even better, you know? Track 10, Pet. Oh, okay. And they're right there. Beautiful. Why not? That's the way to go, bro. Yeah, thank you for that. Let's, you know, I mean, it's still owned by, it's still copyrighted. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, that's the best we can do. Thank you, my brother. Hey, kids, buckle up, pedal to the metal.
Don't fret, precious, I'm here. Step away from the window. Go back to sleep.
I love the intensity and how it drops out. Now you can just focus on his vocals and that. And if you're not familiar, this is Maynard, the singer from Tool. Now, from what I understand, the guitar player in A Perfect Circle was once the guitar tech in Tool. And so this kind of was like a side project that became pretty big and, and did very well. So, but I don't know too much about Perfect Circle. I know that they, I don't know even if the members are the same all the time. Because like I said, I only own the first album. I don't know too much else about them beyond that. And those were great songs on that first album. So I'm not familiar with this one. I don't know how it fits into their history either. But, whatever you guys can tell me, I really appreciate that.
Down, child, I will never move your man. Count your bodies like sheep to the rhythm of a wardrobe. Ain't no mind you the rebel, ain't no mind you the rebel. Head down, go to sleep to the rhythm of a wardrobe. Ain't no mind what other voices say.
Ingo says, I think it started with him playing guitar while Maynard was warming up his voice backstage. That could be. I'm going way back. I haven't even thought of Perfect Circle in a long time, but you could be wrong about that. Yeah, see, I mean, we're kind of like, we're in the right ballpark, but I don't know too much else. I know that Perfect Circle in the beginning, at least on that first album, they had there was a girl who played bass, the guitar player from formerly a tech of Tools. I don't remember who was on drums, but yeah, this is good. I agree with you. Yeah, I like this a lot.
What other voices say, they don't care about you like I do. Safe from pain and truth and choice and other poison devils. See, they don't give a fuck about you like I do. Just stay with me. Safe and ignorant, go back to sleep, go back to sleep. Lay your head down, child, I will never leave you.
Freaking awesome. Wow. Wow. I love the way he keeps changing the style of his voice, the creepiness factor. It definitely has the same style like I've heard on the first album too. So it's like, oh yeah, this is I mean, if you're not too familiar with Tool and Perfect Circle, you might think, well, they sound a lot alike. But if you really know the both bands, you realize that there's definitely a difference. I could definitely tell a Perfect Circle song versus a Tool song. You know, there's definitely a difference. Judith. Yeah, that's my favorite too. That's a great song, Ingo, yes. And that's off their first album. It's a great album. That's a great song, though, Judith. Oh. So let's see on these lyrics here. Don't fret, precious, I'm here. Step away from the window. Go back to sleep. Lay your head down, child. I won't let the boogeyman come. Counting bodies like sheep to the rhythm of the war drums. Pay no mind to the rabble. Pay no mind to the rabble. Head down. Go to sleep. To the rhythm of the war drums. Pay no mind to what other voices say. They don't care about you like I do, like I do. Safe from pain and truth and choice and other poison devils. See, they don't give a fuck about you like I do. Just stay with me, safe and ignorant. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Yeah, definitely. Definitely sarcastic there. And creepy for sure. Lay your head down, child. I won't let the boogeyman come. Count the bodies like sheep to the rhythm of the war drums. Oh, man. Well, the lyrics are all down here, and we'll leave that link for you guys so you can check this out yourself. Brilliant. Brilliant. I mean, I like going right to the artist channel and supporting the artist that way. And of course, and I think you should anyway. The only reason I'm not is because of copyrights and all of that bullshit. So otherwise, you ought to. Thank you, my brother. The link will be down below for you guys to go over there and do your thing and support the artist. And the channel that supports the artist, if you know what I mean.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say, oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night.
Thank you all. Yes, I did turn the live chat on immediately. I'm getting good at that, hey. And I seen that Ingo said, where is that? The Melody of Judith. Yeah, I agree. The Melody of Judith is so good. The video is so good. I haven't heard that song in a long time. I really should put that album back on. But it's awesome. Bedtime for you, so it's perfect time. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, for checking out the songs. OG! My brothers, Knight, Ingo, OG, Hans, Sammy. You guys have been awesome. Toasty was here earlier. He had to go back to what he was doing. He's probably got some streaming to do or some videos to do. And to the Mighty M's. Love you guys. Thank you so much for all that you do here. It's been awesome. Yeah, Knight's like, see you Thursday. What, next Thursday? I'll see you guys tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or whatever time it is in your part of the world. We'll see you tomorrow night for more incredible music. And who knows what else. You know, I mean, we do it all around here. It's been a lot of fun. So you guys are the best ever. Yes, you are. It's true. And here they come. Here they come. It's the UMG police. They got a report right here. So you see, guys, thank you very much for everybody. What are days? Yeah, that's a good question. Thank you, everyone. Oh, I also forgot to say goodnight to Yorn. Sir Noble, thank you so much, my friend. All you guys out there, you guys are awesome. Seriously, great music. Till the next time, friends. Yes, it'll be tomorrow night. Good night.